Hello Snail. Hello Amnia. A great start. Bad luck, I mean, kind of, but doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's actually funny is that the silent sample that had the higher, most high roll start, out of them all is the one that ended the lowest. That's actually the most funny thing to me, and hopefully can keep that up. Yeah, so this at least needs to finish like 76 plus. And then we can keep up the tradition of the higher you roll early, the worse the sample is at the end. Hello 7 on it, thank you for the good luck. Stream always perfectly start, figured workload, my job, watch at the side. Yeah, it will change unfortunately. If the time is convenient for you, I'm a little bit sorry, but it will not stay this way for like very long. It will like just keep being pushed back a little bit day by day. Today it's like pushed backwards because yesterday was like pretty freaking tired, so I went to bed early. But normally my day cycle is like slightly longer than 24 hours. Yeah. Hexaghost. If curse for reckless bricks, we still have leftmost path. So it's possible to do something like here, 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 or maybe here, 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 into fire number 1, fire number 2, elite, fire number 3, burning elite. That's not a bad path. The more aggressive path would be floor 6 elite into like fire, into elite, into elite, into elite. This is the ironclad path. If we are playing the ironclad, this is where we go to. The 4 elite path and 2 fire hexagons at the end. Hello, retreat. Hello, beers and bacon. I mean, we're not playing the ironclad though. There's no snipe. I mean, there's technically a snipe, but this snipe is extremely forceful. It's low percentage and it's forceful. And we have no backup plan. So absolutely not. So red colorless over uncommon colorless, yeah, because uncommon colorless means that we don't need to go here. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and uncommon colorless maybe says that you are slightly better in hallway fights. If we high roll the start and potions are good, we can still take the floor 6 elite and go for the 4 elite path, or even 3 elite paths, like here into fire number 1, fire number 2, into leg 2 elites. That's still a strong path. Because the against hexagons, the bomb also doesn't play, the panache also doesn't play nearly as much. And of course you also trade the worst downside for it, which is the curse. If possible, yeah, you can also go here. Like you can do here this shop, or you do here this shop and then go just straight left. So the path is fairly safe before the boss, but the bonus is not that good. Because for reckless here when 2 of the usual things do not play. Peter Spanish? No, I'm pretty sure Peter's Dutch, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Peter's Dutch. Oh, snipe. Oh, you are talking about the snipe. Yeah. It's possible. It's possible. And we know the way the snipe is hitting or not, like really early. If the snipe doesn't hit, we still have 2 fights into shop, into here, and we have 4 HP into the floor 6 elite. Yeah, so that's something. But it is still a floor 6 elite on silent. You do have the shop though. If you want to go for 4 elites, honestly, taking the snipe and starting this way is not the worst idea. It's reasonable. It's just that afterwards the path is not very good. It's like 3 elites back to back. You only take 3 hallway fights the entire act 1. So you have 4 fights to prepare for this elite number 2. You have very high HP, yes. But afterwards, it's like elite into elite into elite, so you don't really get a chance to set potion for Exegos. And your card rewards are limited in exchange for, yeah, like maybe 4 elites. But only if the snipe hits. The chance for the snipe to hit would be 19 to 80, so 72%. Yeah, 72% that the snipe will hit if you start here and take the snipe and go here. And yeah, I would honestly just take uncommon colorless before that. Let's take that. Good instinct. The only pickable card here and it's like okay. It's almost a defect plus, which is quite good for silent. Yeah. Probably say that I cannot take this so unless I high roll damage, but we can take advance always. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, no shock, and probably go to the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fight number 1, fight number 5, fight number 2, elite, fire, burning elite. That's probably what we want to do. Take 1, yeah. Taking 1 here is possible actually because you have good instinct. Yeah, actually because of good instinct I should not take this one. Like why do I take this one? Yeah, actually no reason, yeah. So let's not take 1. Even if this, when this guy scale up, we can still block pretty easily. Yeah, good instinct. Okay, never attack next turn. We just kill this and then kill this the turn after and we take 0. I mean this is even better, no? Yeah, why take 1 when you can, you know, just not take 1? And this was not a good one. 10 go is like pretty bad, but we also don't go to the shop, so we don't care that much. P-Star. Yeah, Flying Knee plays less into Hexagons already. Flying Knee plays even less with the Good Instinct in our deck. And here's a P-Star before Hexagons. We have several fires. Transformer card, yeah, definitely Transformer Defend with the Good Instinct added. Transformer Defend, maybe we high roll can take this. We'll see. Oh, that's a high roll. It is not a high roll for the elite, but it's definitely very good for whole wave fight. So we'll see. We'll see. If we get a potions for elite, maybe we can still go for the 4 elite card. Maybe. But that is a very strong transform. There's again no reason to take this one as well. I would. Because if I draw 1 more try it's lethal, otherwise I have full blocks. No potion, Mugens 40, Predator. Oh, Predator is great. 0/0 good upgrade target. Very good with energy potion. There's also the acro, but yeah, no. Oh, I am being baited, guys. Anybody else being baited by 4 elites? I mean, we are not going here regardless. They are the right side, so we take this fight first and then see. Hello, it's Scotty. Hello, Meridian. We cannot kill this, yeah. It's 32, and even then I take 6, so yeah, no tax. Three potion. So 2 potions and these work well together, but our deck is unupgraded. And these are not damage potion. Maybe this is a little bit of damage potion. This is complete trash, so we don't take. So the I guess the 2 potions already, so going here doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah. I mean, maybe you can say you exchange the swift potion for a damage potion and you brute force this fight somehow. But looking at the elites, we are like not terrible in sentries, not good either. But we can kill 1 fairly fast, and afterwards we do have block. We do have this is a very good redraw. Against the knob, yeah, against the knob. How do we do against the knob? 3 turns we draw 19, 19 this is 22, so we draw the whole thing in here plus 1 whole hand. Damage wise, 11, 22, 37, 67, 70. 70 plus 1 whole hand. Energy wise 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 70, 11. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I can kill North in 3. Hello, Architect. But not too interested, right? Because Lava Bullet is also not actually very easy. Lava Bullet take a lot. And honestly, -2 elites for like this part, if we can upgrade every fire, it's not even that bad. Because upgrade Peace Staff, upgrade Predator, Speed is strong. And then here we get 3 more cards to choose from the upgrade. And we still have 2 elites. So it's like 4 upgrades plus 2 elites is the strong part, including burning. There's no need to force ourselves to the shop when we already have 2 potions. And we cannot even buy relics. Good in mind, Windows 1 cost, little enough on damage. Yeah, this is just pretty sad. It's sad in so many ways, you know, because the raw number is already not good enough, yeah. And then it gets debuff 5 times by Lagavulin. And it also has bad vulnerable rounding. Now that is pretty awful. It's like, yeah, it doesn't work nicely with Terror. It dies to Lagavulin early game. Damage is very mediocre, doesn't have any special effect. Silent doesn't have strength either, so the way that this scales with strength doesn't matter. It's just freaking sad. Sometimes you get the mood and then it plays. Odium Tux, and he's a nasty one, but at least this one is not the slime. Okay, how are we here? Because I can see we can do maybe like backstab here. Into Peace Staff on this guy. Into double defense take 1. Next turn this guy is like on 5, so 1 strike will do. This guy attacks for like 9, vulnerable, so maybe we can do some neutralize root instinct predator. This is the ideal draw. Otherwise maybe double block. But if we don't draw predator next turn, it gets a little bit weird. But there's no way to, because yeah, this guy is buffing already. So not killing this next turn is like complete nonsense. So we cannot go all in on the slaver. And yeah, poison stab in here is just more damage. 1 more damage. So we just do that. Taking 5 more here to the strike here doesn't matter. What does this guy even entangles next turn? Yeah. It's actually I don't know whether it's actually stupid or not, yeah, by doing this move, but it makes our job like a lot easier, at least regarding what cards we play. Oh, this is actually stupid. Wait, this red slaver is so bad in the game, guys. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Yeah, maybe he's thinking he has two other slavers next to him to deal damage. That's why he's doing this pattern. But yeah, unfortunately, his partner this time is only a Laos. And we killed the Laos already. And yeah, now he's dead. Oh boy, we are fighting Hexagons. Oh. Yes, we are indeed fighting the Hexagons. How many counter ghosts do I have to not die to the ghost? 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades, 3 relics. Like our ruin damage is not that good, but if we upgrade both Predator and Poison Tap, and it's slightly different. Yeah, we have enough time. Yeah, we have enough time. It's not time yet for it's not time yet for this complete garbage. Let's take the wood cut. And but honestly, even Deadly Poison doesn't allow us to go here, yeah? So we just take the wheel and then go left. We already counter damage against the knob. It's not quite enough, and after adding this, it's definitely not enough. And against Lagavulin, it's also fishy with the whole deck being not green. Sentries we can handle. Sentries at 1-5 we can handle, but it would still maybe be minus 15, 20, probably 20. First upgrade goes on probably Predator because it missed some threshold in Gremlins and the 3 life fight. And depending on what we see, we might not need to upgrade Poison Staff before Hexa goes. For example, we see Terror next floor. Suddenly, Predator upgrade is like way better, and it never becomes worse. No, this is Sec 3, right? With Predator Plus. This is one off. But we do have good block here. This half block, this half block, this half block, this half block. So if we draw 2 block, if we draw 2 block, we already take 0. No way, man. Take this 3. Yeah, full block. Now we kill. Ocean. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. Blade Dance versus Acro. We have nothing to work with the Acro yet. We even have anti-synergy with Acro right here. Okay, we have this to work with Acro very slightly. But that does not kill Hexa Ghost yet. On the other hand, there's a Blade Dance, which opens up maybe Strength Potion, maybe some Accuracy, Ghost Well with Relics. It's not the Acro though, it's actually true. Like, we still take the Blade Dance. That's what I would like. Over what the Energy Force is only playing after the Predator turn, but not against the Knob. This plays against the Knob, this plays against Lagavulin. The worst elite out of the two, I would say, is probably Knob. Yeah, probably not, right? We Predator and P-Star plus, and yes, we are still upgrading P-Star over Blade Dance. Yeah, Knob is definitely the more annoying fight. And Catalyst Potion is also good against Lagavulin, but fairly bad against Knob, because like any block card from this also plays in Lagavulin. But against Knob, like only upfront damage plays, or even the bomb doesn't play unless you open this turn 1. So keep the draw potion for Knob, we toss away energy potion and take the Catalyst. Upgrade P-Star. Vajra for Blade Dance. Sling is still good, no? We can take Sling and the second Blade Dance. We can also take something like Fumes, we can take Lex Sweep, we can take Penny Button. We can take Master Wood stuff. But Sling into second dance is quite nice. Couldn't afford Sling earlier? Yeah, could not. We had 147, which is why I'm saying we cannot even buy relics. Like the only thing we can buy in the shop would be like some maybe uncommon card and 1 potion. But we had 2 potions in the bell already. So if I went to the shop, we just missed it. But here there's the Sling and the Blade Dance on sale. We do have the Vajra, so I do not think we need the Fumes that badly against Hexaghost. Especially not Fuse Minus, because that also eats up on an upgrade from the Blade Dance. Oh, maybe we can farm 4 Elite Act too. I do Sling and the second Blade Dance here. Opens up Accuracy pick instantly as well. Yeah. 17 minutes we are at the near the end of Act 1, so that's pretty fast. But it's also true is that so far the whole way fights are somewhat trivial. Now the only big decision we had was here at this point, whether or here, whether we go to shop or not, and here whether we go right or not. And maybe the near bonus. But the fights themselves are fairly straightforward. The card rewards themselves are also not too close. Always visiting and one boss OP with it? Yeah, absolutely. It's like plus 2 strength if you are buying 2/3 of a Giria. That doesn't require fires, yeah? For 160 gold. That is insanely overpowered. More colorless potion, more blood dances. Okay, this blood dance is a little bit weird, yeah. But what about the acro? Now I can look at acro because we have 3 strength against elites now. Yeah, we have 3 strength against elites, and the acro is not amazing against Hexagons, but it is a positive card. I think I'm allowed to take it. And we have 3 strength against Knock already, so we can probably toss away the draw potion and take the second colorless, because Hexagons is sometimes still an issue with this. We only have 1 strength before Hexagons, yeah. We have 2 more upgrades and 2 more relics. But sometimes we still have problems. But yeah, now we can take the acro. No, 85 HP, but we have 3 strength. So I don't know about you, but I have a feeling this dog is like dead quite soon, yeah? Maybe even as soon as next turn. Yeah, it's dead. So we kill Nog on turn 2, that's the same as the Defect. So far I haven't seen a run that kills Nog on turn 1 yet. Not in recent memory, but Defect and Silent both tie for a turn 2 Nog kill. Oh, Marmory, oh finally. Malaise. I thought we exhausted our acro supply, like why is it again here? But yeah, now after we leave Act 1, they don't show up again, yeah? I know the trick. I know how the spy works, guys. After I turned down all of them in Act 1, they will not show up again. We are facing either Sentries or Lagavulin. Honestly, I don't really care. Because we have 3 strength. Before Hexagons, I would assume the Malaise upgrade is the best. And then we can upgrade the Blade Dance if there's no other target. It still plays fully with the Basra and plays nicely in Act 2 with 3 strength here. This upgrade can be Malaise. It's either Sentries or Lagavulin. If we face Lagavulin, Malaise upgrade is still excellent. If it's Sentries, it's slightly worse. But we have Backstab and 3 strength plus Sentries, so we should be fine. Upgrade Malaise. Max HP Lagavulin, but we also have 3 strength. It's weakened forever, by the way, yeah? Minus 4 strength. Okay, no Predator here is good. Fail. This is 21. If the fight lasts 3 more turns, this will be more. And it's 1, 2, 3. So yes, P-Star is more damage than the Blade Dance unless there's some lethal line next turn. But there isn't. So I play P-Star. Forty-five is still a good hexa number, so it's like fine. Oh, wait. Wait, what's going on here? Is the spy glitching or what? Every single yeah, every single card is every single potion is just cardless. Every single card is acro. Okay, maybe this card's not acro. Should we be worried about Hexagons? Because these relics do not help that much, yeah. We do have Malaise, we can block the Hexagons like, for very long. But should we be slightly worried? Because Blade Dance, let's say I skip this card reward and upgrade the Blade Dance and open 1 colorless spot. We have Malaise plus, so we will not die to Inferno, yeah. But we still need to kill it probably in like 11 turns. We don't need to kill it in 9 turns, we probably need to kill it in 11 turns. And with 1 turn fully being used on Malaise, we have like 10 turns. Which leads us to something like 27 damage per turn. In 10 turns, we shuffle our deck 3 times. Yeah, because this doesn't really draw. It draws 2 and then this is played on side, so every single cycle exhaust, we exhaust this, exhaust this, exhaust this. Minus 4, 17. So first cycle is like 3 turns. And then afterwards shuffles in burns where we also play Predator. Three full cycles is a reasonable assumption. Energy wise, we on muscle without? Yeah, absolutely. Like in elite fight, we don't need it. We have 3 strength. We have lantern and max out on turn 1, so the muscle stop draw on turn 1 doesn't even play. And then it's bad in bosses. Like right now, Hexaverse we do maybe have some problems. But we can count damage, like 3 deck cycles. We only need to spend 1 turn on Malays, yeah. 1 full turn on Malays. Afterwards, we don't even need to play blocks. So how much damage do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say we play 8 energy per cycle. So 3 strike and then everything else here. And this one is green. So that would be 20, 15, 35, 35, 55, 55 plus 4 is 55 plus 4 is 59. 59, 21 is 80. 80. So yes, if we shuffle like a normal person, we are fine against Hexaverse as is. If I just avoid the Blade Dance. I think also with strength in boss fights in game uncommon is a better or worse than how it is. Uncommon, so you see it less often. Probably not worth the price in the shop. Most of the time, it's very strong though. But I play it in, it's like something like better than Hourglass, but still maybe not worth buying. It depends on the run, because some runs can be sold with 2 strength, some runs cannot. Can open potion? Yeah, we can open open 2 potions. It's fine. And there are things that play like Panas plays fully now. Even Malay, even the sadistic nature plays a little bit. The bomb is fine. Apotheosis solves the fight completely. Last deck was sometimes good. Magnetism solves the fight. Yeah, many things. Flash of Steel also probably good enough. Basically, bottom line is that I don't need to take the pain. So the next question is a more difficult one. Am I allowed to take this backflip or not? That's a more difficult question. Am I allowed to take backflip? We counted 8 energy worth of damage per cycle, which says that if every single cycle I also play the backflip, then it still beat my 8 energy per cycle threshold. And it cycles slightly faster back into my Blade Dances and Predator and Poison Staff. So honestly, it doesn't actually drop our damage by that much, yeah. And we have the Malaise Plus. And Lantern, so that turn 1, the backflip plays. Food Instinct already in the deck, so Footwork can be picked up. Malaise Plus is also in here, so Footwork can also even have more reasons to be picked up. Yeah, I think I'm allowed. How inverse playing Predator better sketchy make must miscast? Yeah, possible. We can definitely use less than 8 energy per cycle, but the thing is that we also don't always have to kill by turn 11, depending on what the Malaise is, where the piercing will land, whether we... And I haven't even counted poison staff damage. I'm just saying. I have not even counted poison staff damage. I just assume that it gets shuffled out every cycle. And we count it as like maybe a strike plus. I think I'm allowed to take this backflip. But we upgrade the Blade Dance. And I don't exchange my old potion for the new ones. If my potion is not this one, yeah, this turn we float no energy. That's good. Turn 1 51 damage, yeah. Turn 2 piercing will. Okay, what's the potion chance? We drop 3 colorless pots, energy pot, and draw pot, yeah. So 5 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 20%. Okay. So ideally, I do not want to use a potion. So I guess I would. Because this draw so far is quite good. We even get to exhaust the whale with the perfect turn. We bottom deck of Malaise and shuffle all the poison stuff, so just as planned. Yeah, just as planned. I guess next time we Malaise for 4, don't even play poison stuff. But our damage is not behind, our HP is way ahead. We will not kill it by Inferno, we know that, but you see, Inferno is will not be weakened for Inferno, so it's like 2 times 6. Because we shuffle out this neutralize. But it's fine. No problem, 2 times 6. It's funny, right? It's turn 8 and it has 0 poison. And you see why I don't even count the poison stuff in my calculations. Yeah? Let me count damage wise for 11 turns. This is turn 8. And you see that we are actually on pace. It's turn 9. It's turn 10. And this is when it dies on turn 11. And now isn't that nice, guys? That our calculations is actually just true. Yeah, curious how that works out, right? When you make calculation and then it actually works out like what you calculated. Burst. Hello, choose. Thank you for the good luck. Happy don't need last night, yeah. So it's just about Burst or Nightmare. Burst is playing fully with the Malays, plays a little bit Blade Dance, not the Blade Dance Plus though, but he plays with both Backflip and the Good Instinct. Yeah, many things that work with the Burst already. Nightmare is more speculative. It does work with Good Instinct, Backstab, and Malays, and a little bit of Piercing Will, and a little bit of this. But heavier to carry, and right now this deck can handle 3 energy. If you are stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, 0 problem, you can play with that. But if you pick the Nightmare, it's slightly weird. And we don't need the Nightmare. Yeah, just like the Burst. Burst is already good. If we see Apparitions, they are both really strong regardless. I don't need the Nightmare for Apparitions to work. Like Burst Apparition also insanely strong combo. I can take the Burst. Good upgrade target as well. Nightmare is also good upgrade target, but Burst may be stronger if we're stuck low energy. Yeah, Nightmare for Snecko, I see. But we take the Ripper. We have very strong damage against the Elite. We have outer protection, kind of. And our mitigation is good too. We have added block, we have added draw, we have added more block and only premium damage, not mediocre damage. Ripper, if you get owned by Ripper in this run, yeah, and then Ripper is just complete garbage, I'm just telling you. If you actually get owned in Act 2 with Ripper in this run, then Ripper is beyond saving. Unless it's after Act 2, and then after Act 2 is broken. But if this run cannot handle Ripper after Act 1, then I really don't think... I honestly need to re-evaluate already. Because it would just mean that it's like trash. But that Calling Bell, because of memory, offer not over energy though. Energy plays very nicely with this. Plays fully with Malays, we added card draw. Burst also appreciates energy. It can be played on low energy, the Burst, but high energy is also better for it. Predator also works nicely. Hello, Yakonatis. How's it going so far? Very good, very strong start. But of course, we don't have anything that scales long term yet. Yeah. So besides the cards in our deck, so hopefully Act 2 can give us some more direction. I see 2 elites that we can take, and yes, we go to 2 elites. 3 elites means 0 shop, yeah. Unless we take this elite and then go into this shop. We can think about that. Like 2 fights, 3 question mark, and then decide. I can also do 1 fight, 2 question mark first, and then if I see a fight in the question mark, I can dodge advance whole way here. Otherwise, I can still take the fight if I want to. Yeah, this is just better. There's no need to rush to this shop with like no gold, and this the right path is also 1 less edit. We down 2 birds and fight's over. How it goes. I do want to play 1 strike here for the snap kills. My little 2 is enough. Because even after buff is still completely nullified. Like today, I mean, I don't know. Statistically speaking, unlikely, but we never know. Seriously, you see how strong we are at the moment, yeah, for the short term. So I sure hope that we don't get owned by Coffee Ripper. Otherwise, it's just unpickable. Max flip, yeah, for energy. Oh, this is how we get owned by Coffee Ripper. I see. I see, guys. Now my eyes are fully open. So the Spire is really asking me, yeah, like how confident are you in your deck? Because Necronomicon plays fully, of course. The ingredient is very good with double blade decks. And the new Reese is, yeah, the new Reese. It is minus 21, we cannot rest. We do have auto protection. By sweat is possible in the next few floors. Into the elite side, we have 3 strength and 2 potions, but potions are not super reliable and we have 9 base cards. Yeah, slavers can still deal damage to us turn 1. No, this is really a test. It's really testing my faith in the deck with the Coffee Ripper, because Automaton is at the end and we do, without a way to scale our block, we do need HP against Automaton as well. I don't think I should take this, considering I'm running into 2 elites. And our deck doesn't have a block plan against Automaton. Not even a damage plan, you know? Damage plan is like yeah, fast, right? We don't have AoE for the minions in the Automaton fight. We have 1 empty relic, 2 empty relics, 3 empty relics. I don't take this. With the scaling plan, yeah, so is high HP. Now there's a ghost in the jar at least. So I guess we don't go to the shop. Yeah, I guess we simply just ignore this shop, go this elite into 3 elite path. Block plan against Automaton is right here. There's Acro on sale. Then we can buy Ghost in the Jar Acro that shuts down Cleric. Vagrant we can drop because we have Umamori. Weststone we have 5 strikes, so we are very much not interested. And I take the Ghost over backflip remove, yeah. With no dexterity yet, the third backflip is not actually playing that well anyway. And we already have we have, I wouldn't say enough draw for late game, but this draw is enough to spend a 4 energy for now. Because you don't really want to change your card draw with card draw with card draw and then let your turn ends. Yeah, just imagine if your whole turn is playing backflips, then you're basically playing defense, no? You need to backflip into something else to play in order for the backflip to actually be good. It's like kind of the same as Acro. If you just Acro into Acro, then your turn is pretty bad. So let's not do that. Let's take the Ghost. Especially when we say that we are strong short term. So maybe we can even hold on to this Ghost until, yeah, forever. Eric cannot show up. We don't go to let to act 2 question marks, but also don't care. By straight is fully possible, yeah. Minus 18. Yeah, if I don't take the book for 21, then there's no way in hell I take this for 18. Just for 5 max HP, which doesn't even play because I can never rest. So we use our memory. If that is so, then yeah, more question marks, right? Because we have seen 2 empty question marks, 3 empty question marks in fact. Option belt. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, we go this way, yeah, and ignore the shop and run into 3 elites. Yeah, potion bell for Ghost in the Jar that we bought seems quite nice, though. Blade Dance versus Burst. Blade Dance in the elite fight is a 7 damage upgrade. Burst is usually a 5 block upgrade. And we can make the second upgrade after. Yeah, damage is more important than block in the elite fight right here. Especially when we don't actually have AoE for the leader fight, so we need to go in on the main target. I mean, not really. We have Malaise plus 4 energy, good draw. We can even block her for a while. Tapping, burst Malaise turn 1. Okay, no burst Malaise turn 1. Okay, no burst Malaise, I see. Unless... Okay, no burst Malaise. You see my point, right? We play aggro to aggro and what's our turn? Like pretty bad. But we do have only good cards afterwards, so surely we draw into something good next turn. Do I want to keep Pissing Wheel in the deck or not? Because I can full block this turn without playing Pissing Wheel. Probably, right? Because sometimes the Malaise also is drawn on turn 3 and then we cannot Malaise for so big. Let's Burst Survivor. Yeah, Malaise. Oh, I can take 10 here. And yes, after refusing the event, I will take 10 damage. Instead of opening a potion. But Predator over Blade Strike, right? Even though this is more damage. Because I want to redraw into my burst next turn, maybe. yeah, Malaise for the book, Tell Us Over Time. Malaise plus even with 4 energy. Unless they tell me we don't want to shuffle these out for some reason, but I want to shuffle. So Malaise for 3, he goes down to 4. Malaise for 4, he goes down to 2. Yeah, he go to 4 or to 3, the other one goes to 2. So next turn is either 3 times 5 or 2 times 5, depending on whether I block another 5 or not. There is a Pissing Wheel left in the deck, but we have no dexterity scaling, so probably should just Malaise for 4. Malaise for 4 is 20, so we take another 4 damage here. But that's fine. Yeah, so I do not take the book. Unless you tell me the book somehow kills the book. The book that we took before somehow kills this book on this turn. Then taking the book maybe is fine. This is a pretty big low roll in this fight though. Like there are many draws that we take close to 0 in this fight, and yet we are taking what, 14. And the fight is not even over yet. So that's pretty sad. I don't like that. Unless it dies next turn. We are facing 12 damage to our face next turn now. This is what? This is 28 each, so 56. 56 plus another strike. 65. So if we have to play Echo, we don't have a kill next turn. Oh, that is so insanely rude. Oh, that is so insanely rude. We somehow still don't have lethal next turn. Leaving the wheel in again. 2 turns from now is a bad draw, but next turn maybe just echo into wheel immediately. Because I can't play. If next time I draw like echo double red dance, yeah, and I don't have lethal in hand, I will just play Blade Dance, Acro to maybe redraw to a Blade Dance and the Will. But is that even possible? This is 56. It's 56. 56, so we need 20. So Predator will kill. If I draw all these three, I kill. If I draw Blade Dance, strike though, I am 2 damage shot. Probably should still play the Will. Because yeah, redrawing into... Sometimes it's also doing big hit next turn. Well, we are 2 damage off. No Acro in hand, no Predator, yeah, interesting. So, time for Careless Spot, right, for 2 damage. Dark Cycle also works, Panic Button also works. Panache works. This Speed Strike works. But yeah, we're actually 2 damage off. This draw does insane, yeah, like pretty freaking ridiculous. But I mean, it's fine. That's why I refuse the book. Yeah, that's actually exactly why I refuse the book. Yeah, 74. We do not have anything that kills here. 2 damage. Are you kidding me? I mean, transmutation, we have to do some heavy lifting here, but like, what the hell is this? Hello? Hello? Again? That's okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Holy freaking Christ, man. Oh, this entire fight is so stupid, but yeah, that's why I did not click the book, because if I click the book, like, we are dead now. I'm just saying. I mean, we are not dead, but Ghost in the Jar will probably be used at some point. Like, yeah. What? We take like how much damage here now? Like 26. Yeah, 26 damage in this fight with this deck and 3 strength. Like what? Hello? Yeah, like interesting, no? Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Without Omamori right now, we have Forgotten Outer, and then what? Like garbage. As I game same Malay for 5. Malay for 5 is going to be -1 here. So we block 6. But we lose 5. So we would gain 1 HP actually. We would gain 1 HP. Yeah, if you have the power of Mega Hindsight. But honestly, if you have the power of Mega Hindsight, you just play Blade Dance very first cycle. And you are not, maybe not 2 damage off. This is very stupid. I mean, this cannot break me, that's why I play it, but holy moly, man. Oh yeah, operation range now. So now we get compensated by operations, right here. That is actually so stupid. Second wheel I can take. So do we fish for operations or do we fish to fill our potion belt? We got how many potion drops? We have 2 colorless and we drop this is the first potion drop, right? But we have not seen easy hallway yet. So this is the second fight, it's 40% only. %, so we probably get 2 potions if we go along this path to fill our belt. If we go here, we probably get only 1 potion, but late question marks Act 2 and buys and operations right now are both super good. I was going run was good and then it was bad. I mean, it's not bad, but we just got an insane low roll in the bow stopping. Yeah, it's going somewhere. We are strong. But instead of taking 0 and book stopping, we took 26 with 1 potion use. Now that was certainly something, yeah, I tell you. And yeah, of course we have Reaper, so no rest here. Trash garbage, like unthinkable. Actually insanely bad. Holy moly, like even with this we now I'm scared now. Like not that scared, but still I'm afraid that we need to use the ghost before the automaton, and what the hell do we do there? Yeah, what's the plan against automaton? For now, what's upgrade though? We are trading one question mark and one fire. This fire right here is empty though, is what I see, because yeah, there's actually no wood upgrade. There's an acro upgrade, but that doesn't convert into anything. Neutralize upgrade is not that necessary with potential burst malaise, and malaise is also going to be like pretty massive. Other upgrades are mediocre slash bad. So maybe we just go right side and fill a potion bell. It's still one question mark. Puzzle's good, yeah, puzzle will be nice last fight. Take it. But I think we go right side, because this node is not a thing. And sometimes if something goes insanely wrong here, we can go to the shop. I hope not. Managed to do, talking about yesterday, Lost Awaken 1 with 4 ghost spot. Yeah, it can happen. If your damage is not fast enough, Awaken 1 can kill you, even if you're intangible for the entire fight. Okay, I guess damage taken in boost tapping is free. I guess. So cannot complain too much here. Cannot complain too much. Boost tapping is just nice, you know, to set us to like perfect operation HP. So the boost tapping knew, the boost tapping knew this was going to happen overall. We can stun this guy maybe. Probably not. That's not what I want to draw this turn, I guess. Our immortal will be messed up, but don't see a real way to make it not messed up. Maybe we can play some block for following turns. Not if he's doing this though. Maybe we can still do it. Yeah, we can still do it. I don't even know why I played that over defense, but I did. Because if I play one ship, it dies now. Every attack kills. So we go to 7. No potion, 50%. Footwork plus. Okay, the run's going somewhere. I would probably prefer Violent Fan Plus over the Footwork Plus with apparitions and buffs, but Footwork Plus okay. And yeah, we go here this way, yeah. 3 strength, 2 potions, apparitions. I'm only taking 2, but 2 is fine. I mean, this is more in line of how elite fights are supposed to go, yeah? With our deck and 3 strength. I mean, I know we had 3 apparitions here, but even with our apparition, we still very clearly kill 1/7 turn 1. And then we can potion to kill another one as well. So we take like what? We are going to take like maybe 8 damage against slavers. 7 damage. And yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. And we even fight our... I don't even know, I think boost dumping is supposed to be our best elite, yeah? And we took 26. Interesting. Because they are uncommon colorless, and we got good instinct. Fight hand. Yeah, Wallet Plan Plus right here. We can take more backflips though. Now that I have a footwork plus and there's like burst. Check plus is like cute. But some, I mean, we do need to still find some automaton damage. Is Flechette plus of damage or what? Because we do have double acro and maybe some burst backflip. Accuracy probably is the preferred choice because of the hand and double blade dance plus. But this Flechette is not bad at all. It deals a lot of damage. It works even nicely with the double blade dance we added, and we have not added a lot of attacks. And just look at our deck, like what attacks have we added? 1, this exhaust. So 1, 2. Yeah, 2. Everything else is a skill, like skill. How? This Flechette is quite big, and we do need automaton damage. Yeah, why not? Right? Actually, why not? It even comes up with it. Oh yeah, 42. This is a little bit weird, potentially, but we have football plus in play. And not be that bad, right? So far no punish because operation will run out now, and now we don't have the -4. Three, 3, 3, 3, 2. Interesting. Okay, I guess we take 1. Oh yeah, puzzle as well. Puzzle for the flechettes. Also like a thing. Not interested. Right now that I have flechettes, I don't care about Eviscerate. Grand Finale, no. Clone Dagger, no. We skip. Potion chance at the moment is at 40 here. We drop 1 more potion, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, drop 1 potion is 50 now. Okay, rematch. Last time I took 26. Surely it will go better this time, huh? Surely. I mean, this is how it's supposed to go, yeah? I'm just saying. I'm just saying this is how it's supposed to go. With like even if, when we enter the fight, we already have the second echo, so the deck is actually until like here. Do you want to setting motto though? Ocean. Opponent chance right now is 40. Automaton is still kind of annoying. I think I take another back pick. We have full gold plus now. Over the whale. And our upgrade is most likely one apparition. How many potions am I willing to use an automaton? How many do we need? Because with the burst plus and these things we can block. Oh wow. Even with our apparitions. Let's see. Yeah, it also depends on how we draw. I think I'm willing to spend like 2 potions. Interesting. That's pretty rude. I think my blue Macri in this spot? No. Like, why would we need my blue bloom? In this spot, absolutely not. So one apparition exhausted and Malay is also drawn at a bad time. This is not a turn to potion, no? But I guess we'll just use 2 Malays to shoot 2 layers or what. And then maybe Fearport can come in later. If I skill to get this card, no. I don't care about the apparition so much, but I care more about the Malays. But there's no way you can shoot 2 layers unless the skill potions are bouncing fast, yeah? How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can put the Immortal to 9. Not the worst thing. This fight is not super trivial. Of course, we always have this to protect ourselves, but our damage is a little bit lacking. If we need to kill the minions, that is. But that's why the flashlight is also here. Play this to make it happy. Flechettes. I mean, okay, it looks bad, but it's still 31, yeah, so it's not that bad. But one more operation, we can set this operation at the cost of 10 HP. Actually, it's less. We can do Poison Stab. On the Automaton, Piercing Will Survivor, that takes 0. And save the apparition. So yeah, I guess we do that. It's going to steal our burst. Not getting any damage down on these minions is pretty spooky though. Maybe now I can see opening skill pot. I can't want to open skill pot when burst is in hand, when burst is getting stolen immediately. Yeah, I can see skill pot. Oh, that is good. It is not blocked though, so we still need to go the other line. I cannot do flashette. It's also +7 for flashette immediately, which is why I'm thinking open skill pot. If it actually gives me some way to block this turn, instead of having to play these cards, then I will just do flashette 28 and then we do the other stuff. But PK is fine. PK solves a lot of issues. PK really solves a lot of issues. So it's still he stop here, Piercing Will Survivor, display PK, yeah, and we ignore the flashette. And this only works because I stripped 2 layers artifact on turn 1. So that's cool. This is 40 damage. 14, interesting. That's fine. It's only 24 here. This guy do not attack both. This draws exactly one card. But I guess I'm fine with that. The card I want to see, but it's not that bad. Yeah, still VK, which is why I try to kill it. Yeah, that was the plan. That's why I do that first instead of bursting operation. So now we have operation against Hyper Beam and we preserve our operation plus. So far so good, this fight is going decently. I mean, I know that we have not dealt any damage here, yeah, but after the PK is back to our hand, after we exhaust some cards, our damage should go a bit faster. I would take 1 damage here. Yeah, take this 1 damage. Is 18, 19 weakness, doesn't matter. Here's a good turn to use Centennial Puzzle, really. So I use it. Don't play this. Now we draw a full hand of 10 with double damage. I only 5. Could it be so much better? We can still make it better, but this is just not efficient. Yeah, if we spend energy to draw in order for this to be bigger, it's not efficient. 70 is good enough. 70 is good enough. 70 is good enough. Come on, guys. Don't be too greedy. Hey, yeah, PK pretty strong, right? And Sentinel Puzzle plays fully. It's only 40 here. We have on operation, but we can just full block this turn with 3 decks. This operation is never getting used over. Don't need to shuffle in the PK, so I won't. Mind shuffling this in now. Whatever. I mean, it's dead. Yeah, it's actually just dead. 7. You can do better than 7. Optimize with a potion bell, nightmare with a burst apparitions. Second burst is funny, but it's the worst honor of this. We already have on ghost in the jar, but that's the only good potion to bring into endgame. I don't much anything with the good luck. Do we need output? That's the, I guess that's the question, because the nightmare is output. Alchemy is most, Alchemy is also output, yeah, but Alchemy is more consistency. And nightmare is output potential. My reuse on Forgotten Outer. We just blocked the decay with this and did not take the max HP. That was before operation. Because the nightmare apparition is already pretty busted broken with burst plus, it's also extremely strong with the modified hand. But we have only 1 power, no violet plants, no Snecko, yeah, and no guarantee we see 5th energy. no guarantee we can upgrade the Nightmare. Probably upgrade the second apparition first. And on the other hand, burst alchemize, prepare full potion belt. It's not so bad. It's just that our damage actually is lacking, yeah? But the Nightmare doesn't solve the problem. If we have a real PK or Terror or something, then fine. But right now, damage in boss fight, we do lack a little bit. Would have won PK without PK still port? I mean, we were, at the end of the day, we were like... We have not even used our operation, and we also have not taken damage. So, but Automaton without the PK probably has plus 120 HP or so. It depends how big the flashes is in the next redraw, I guess. And sometimes we do need to use one potion, maybe two. If we use Fear Pot, I think we also get there. Fear Pot roughly is the same effect as the PK anyway. Because they are 3 turns vulnerable versus 1 turn double damage. It's very comparable. But I don't think we need to ever need to use Ghost there. I think Alchemize, yeah. Because honestly, Nightmares improves the block scaling the most, but not damage. On the other hand, Alchemize can maybe save a strength potion or something if we say that. Yeah. Maybe a time eater fight is pretty annoying. Or maybe a hard fight damage, or we don't have enough. And Alchemize there. Burst Alchemize can be so bad with Potion Bell. The Joker, yes. We let 3 strikes and move on. Because leaving 3 strikes also makes the flashes stronger. Unless you tell me it's this, because this also works well with flashes, yeah. Turn 1 we only draw 5 cards though, because we have 1 max time and then plus 5. And with Archvision you don't really want to do that. Because if you draw Archvision turn 1, you also make sure that your turn 2 is good, because you can always take chip 1 damage and then you draw Sentinel Puzzle turn 2. And afterwards the fight is over. Yeah, we just left 3 strikes. And yeah, it's absolutely 3 strikes, yeah, with Full Plus. And Flashet and the Burst Plus. Oh yeah, imagine not taking red form. But this afterlife is insane, by the way. What the hell is this? I mean, what the hell in the good way, yeah? But what? I guess when you're high rolling, you high roll all the way. I'm just saying, it's just runs are either free or impossible or what. I mean, I'm not saying this is a free run yet because we don't have roulette plans. But this shows both our block and our damage at the same time. And we have barely any base cards. Like, don't really, it shows both our block and damage at the same time. We even have Mumfat Head, yeah? So we don't have energy issues. Could not have asked for better 3 cards. This I can see something being better, but this is one of the ones for sure. This is also one of the ones for sure. If you ask me what card I would handpick, maybe I exchange Caltros for, I don't know, in this spot, maybe Adrenaline Plus, maybe a second red form, maybe a Nightmare, maybe After Image. But yeah, this is an insane high roll for the left outcome. Meters here, we have Burst Malay, so hopefully that can line up. If it doesn't line up, we still have PK for huge flashes. And we have Intangible, I don't even know how many turns. So we farm 4 elites, yeah, that's like clear. Nothing that picks 4 question marks, so we just go all fights. Yeah, let's go all fights. So 3 fights in here, early shop. I guess the only thing that speaks slightly for question marks is Omamori, but we cannot do Omamori into shop. There's no... I mean, there's one shop, but it's like way down here, and we also give out one elite. Yeah, we just do this 3 fights into shop, into 4 fights, into elite, into here. Maybe we can decide to go to some question marks, depending on whether some cards we really want or not. And fight also better with like Burst Alchemize. Yeah, probably Golden Fence over Caltros would be the best one. Memory is for writing mass, so now that's a good take. And it's true. Well, memory is indeed for writing mass anyway. It's actually true. One flash kills. Not quite. I think I can do this instead. Yeah, I managed to rest here. I think I went to sleep earlier compared to usual, which is why this stream is also earlier. I think I slept for roughly the same time I went to bed, maybe like 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours earlier than if my normal schedule would happen. Chance 30 garbage unless you tell me one dodge and roll somehow. I don't. Blood potion is definitely not better than draw potion. Probably not better than fear potion. Cunning potion you can make an argument for. But we are changing a potion regardless next floor. Yeah. I guess keeping these is fine. Chance 30. How long do I usually sleep? Remember non-standard sleeping schedule? It also depends on the day. On a good day, I can sleep one time for maybe 7-8 hours. But otherwise, I split my sleep into like two or three different instances of 2 to 4 hours each. For the burst, no block in hand, no, but you can deal with that by doing this. Still no block in hand, so it's taking 1 damage. I can take 0 right now by killing them, but I don't want to. I cannot kill them anyway. It's a lot of damage. This is what? Manage? Yeah, they are dead. If I want to. I can also just block this to set up my immortal again. Intangible 3. Go. Nice, yeah, that's an understatement. The other levels are completely nuts. I don't know whether not killing there is a good decision or not yet, because our intangible is running out and we are also losing our dexterity. But I sure hope that I don't get like hard punished for it. Okay, no punish. Over plus. Oh, it plays. Oh, it definitely plays. It's just yeah, it's good enough, right? We burst backflip, burst acro. We have triple backflip, double acro. Malay's energy can convert fully, and this as well. It's green. It's good enough. Defect is also interesting, but this probably gives more output than the defect anyway. And And we also know that relic plants in here is from this point is I pick on site. Okay, interesting. If we need to, we will draw pot. But this is a little bit spooky, yeah. You asked me why I set up a relic for every 5. I think I should just draw pot immediately because I don't want to waste one burst charge on PK in case it's still brick. And I can alchemize Dark Hole anyway. Okay, no brick. Yeah, no brick here. Natural block, yes. Natural dash block it makes it 1 damage. That is very greedy, by the way. The line just took, but I do it anyway. Yeah. Oh, come on. You have 6 turns though. We're waiting for your burst optimize. Need to be careful not to let it die to crowd shops. So I probably don't attack here. Okay, I'm gonna be playing fully. Hopefully. Come on. We can do it for 1 more cycle. But not a lot of draw left in here, but we can burst back through and shuffle these out. And there's still no risk. I try another turn. Oh, that's the route. Now I can even miss my normal optimizer. What? No, this works. It shuffles everything out anyway with the import. And if draw exactly to alchemize, I can yeah, just play the alchemize because my burst is green. Okay, that's good enough. And now I set up Immortal. Still garbage. Strength pot is strong, but we only have 1. We probably reroll these 2 anyway. These 2s are kept, and we keep trying to burst alchemize before we see 1 more premium potion. But yeah, don't take anything. So potion chance right now is 30. 2 potions in 3 fights. The tarot card. The Chemix relic. I mean, tarot we take. Tarot we actually take. And from here is a little bit more difficult. There's an acro, there's remove, there's Chemex. Potions in here we are not buying. We're taking 4 leads, so that's plus 120. 120, 135. 135 can be 150. If we see fights in question marks, it also can be 160. So I can spend almost all my gold here. Yeah, enough for me to do that and do this. But removing is a little bit weird. 120, 135, 135 can be 160. So I can spend almost all my gold here. Yeah, enough for me to do that and do this. But removing is a little bit weird. 120, 135, 135 can be 160. So I can spend almost all my gold here. Removing shuts down buying a relic plus a potion in Act 4. Unless we see a lot of gold from chest or like a no coil or something. Remove Strike is good though. Remove Strike is very strong in this deck, yeah, because it makes both the flashes stronger and the apparition draw more consistent. Maybe I remove anyway. We are not never double removing in... I shouldn't say never. We are almost never double removing here and the Act 4 shop, but we still have enough gold to buy a relic most of the time. Even if I take the remove here, and the remove makes me a lot stronger immediately. Remove actually works quite a lot in this deck. And yeah, landing burst alchemize is a bit easier as well. Remove. People draw one. Blue plus is down. It's a malaise. 10 times 3 is 30. Yeah, screw the red form. Yeah, we do this. In fact, I even played this over. Yeah. Why on earth would I play Fletchets? Yeah, it's actually true. Why on earth would I play Fletchets there? Convenient. Oh. Okay. So now we stop bursting our alchemize. And we single play alchemize every fight now. So that's also more convenient. This doesn't quite kill though. Yeah, it goes to 8 and it doesn't kill. That's pretty annoying. Of the tool, yeah, so it's not dead, cow chop's not played. And potions back better than regen. Potion change right now is 20 though. Second PK don't need. This is not a deck that cares about second PK. Yeah, this deck cycles fast enough, and the 1 PK turn is usually strong enough, and we also have burst PK. Yeah, that's already our second PK sometimes. The field is just for artifact strip, which we don't have a lot of at the moment, but we probably also don't need it. Upgrade wise, we have 2. So one apparition, every well plans can make that, or I can upgrade terror. This is the skip, yeah. And strength potion still better than regen. We don't need strength potion here. Then difference between strength and regen is just that we gain 1 HP. Maybe 1 HP is just better than strength pot. Yeah, maybe 1 HP is actually just better than strength pot. I mean, I guess I can see the films a little bit because we have the hand, we don't have artifact strip, and the time meter. Probably not a huge problem, but it does mean that we cannot play Dead Dance for damage that often, yeah. So it's like we only play Flashes, Predator, and Cow Chops. So it can get a little bit weird if all of those refuse to turn, yeah, to be on the same turn as the PK. And time meter also like doing drawdown. But if I take the fumes and upgrade it, I don't need to deal with that much damage. I can also just focus on blocking. Yeah, we do have Culture Plus or something like that. It's probably 90 damage in time meter. And we do have Malaise Plus with the Chemax. So most of the time it's not going to be a problem, but The field is not going to brick us really either because we already have 2 ghosts in the shard. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Probably should take it. That's for insurance and maybe the hard fight goes like really wrong. Dodeneka, yeah, Dodeneka stripping for terror is like also not that bad. Our damage is like high, but it's high after a few turns, so we cannot just rely on like burst operation into red form. We win every fight like that. But we can also block extremely well with Footwork Plus and the Malay's Camex. And yes, I take 1 HP over 2 strength. Hopefully that's not too stupid, but that's what I do. Does this play or not? No. Lugo does not play. Save this. Okay, now that's a little bit too much now. But maybe I still save that. Yeah, I don't expect this Amunugo to play the probably Malays 3. Malays 4. Yeah, I wouldn't. Turn just red form, but most take 1, but 1 is none because we still have regen or the final 1 HP. I think this 6 is actually real damage, so I don't want to do that. Take this one. I will. I mean, we use regen pot for this. So let's get the worst of regen pot. Die next turn. Yeah, it's definitely dead this turn. Oh, it's so easily how big is it? 240. And yeah, I guess we can do it right away. Oh, it is 280. 280 is too much. Yeah, 280 is too much. Upgrade that or still upgrade the app? Probably upgrade an app first. Yeah, probably upgrade an app first and then we can make fumes and maybe adrenaline upgrade at some point. Yeah, probably still upgrade an app. If I see Weather Planes, I don't really care, yeah. So Weather Planes upgrade coming before the fumes is like not a consideration because if I steal Weather Planes, I already win this run. I don't know why I use that, but I did not need to. Do it anyway. Oh yeah, nice PK turn coming up, guys. I see a very strong PK turn coming up right here. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Where's the chance? Let's try Couch is strong. Couch honestly deals pretty sick damage. Oh, I even have freaking Nunchuck cool not to think about. This alone is already annoying enough, and now you tell me I have Nunchuck cool. Interesting. Not so bad though. I just going to do 200? No, it's more than that. I need to tell me our damage is like really fast in outside of that. Actually, no. Maybe 200 is fine. 2 cycles only. Yeah? 2 cycles only is going to take 160. Yeah, 160. Trigo Kilo. But okay. I cringe because now I see bossing class plus that we actually don't need. And then tell me somehow we need against the hard because yeah, like beat of death and such, but don't think so, right? Because we don't even need to play red form. We have 2 ghosts in the chat. We can pivot to Catalyst immediately to work with our liquid memories, but we just don't need it. yeah, it's basically the Couch plus. This right here. Another pacing wheel. This one is green. Maybe kind of bad though. Yeah, maybe. I don't like it because yeah, Malays and double pacing wheel and Defect strip now is covering 3 cycles, and of course that's without intangible. We have intangible out of the heavens here. Yeah, it's just not a good draw in any fight, really. Hurricane, yeah, okay, whatever. Plus 60. Full question mark, plus 60, 166, that's like barely off. But we do want to go to fire. So if you want to guarantee enough go into Act 4 shot, we have to go to this fight. We have not seen a single event in this act yet. And I don't really care about that. So let's take the fight. Let's spot. $100. Oh yeah, I got the wheel. I to go around Immortal, but we only play 3 more attacks for Nunchaku. Backflip, sure. Memory of the Gods. Plus 2 max HP, guys. Yeah, nice event. This doesn't do anything. It blocks weak, I guess. I guess it does block weak. Well, I guess a potion bell is locked. Yeah, I guess a potion bell is simply locked. So alchemize the slime in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 fights. That's fine. Yeah, this we definitely don't need output for with the potion bell, so no need for like ulti spot, no need for like dex spot, no need for desperation like colorless or whatever crap. Honestly, yeah, our output is completely sufficient. We just want consistency. Across the run, Omari was -3 max HP. It's true. It's true. No, wait, no. Auto is before apparition, no? So after the apparition, I get 5, yeah? So we have 66, goes to 71. It cuts down to 35. So Omari is net 0. Yeah, Omari is net 0. Because I would only gain 2 from Auto, and now I gain back the 2 from Madness. Okay, neutral relic. Yeah, the neutral relic. Neutral, guys, it's not negative. Get together. Yeah, imagine being like an Omari Slandering stream here. Like, we are not doing that. I want to keep Nunchaku, yeah, probably. My sub readout is not that bad. Okay. So our Nunchaku is going to mess up, but maybe yeah, we can most definitely do Immortal. Reserve Insight, yeah, just in time. It's fine, still plays like 4 elite. Cringe. Yeah, pretty cringe if you ask me, but sure. Yeah, that's pretty cringe if you ask me, but I guess. Probably our upgrade now, honestly. Yeah, that's actually an upgrade. But we recall first, and then we upgrade Nightmare Last Fire. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemizer doesn't even work anymore because our Potion Bell is perfect. That's slightly sad. It's fine. Wait, that was an intangible. Okay, what am I just for? Yeah. Immediately after picking Nightmare, my brain is already like, out of this run. So better not do that again, yeah, because 4 can still take, but more than 4 is unacceptable. Yeah, my brain is honestly already out of this run. Let's try not to throw from here. It's still throwable, like, it's absolutely throwable from this point. It's so difficult to throw, honestly. Yeah, they have some wounds and now intangible runs out in 2 turns. Pull these out, right? That's just stupid. If we complete the brick, I can potion. I hope not. $69. Yes, I need to deal damage. If I don't play, if I just play another intangible, this fight never ends. And the fight is already uncomfortably long. Now we end it. With Nightmare, probably still over the fumes. Red Form Explosion Bell 2 volts, yeah. Red Form Operation Burst Plus, Modified Hand, Nightmare, Good Damage, no cringe cards. But no wallet fans though, so we do need to play properly. A little bit. I mean, I just said that after throwing away 4 HP for no reason, yeah. But if I can, I would like to play properly. Okay, fine, I guess we just do this. Yeah, it's doing that every time, yeah, it's very consistent. No, really, this time it was extremely consistent in doing this. Okay, so the only way to not take a big hit here is to red form. So we have to red form turn 2 with no way to negate the debuff. That is completely fine, no? I don't see a problem with that. I don't actually see a problem playing red form this turn, so I will. It just means one thing though. It means that I probably need to save terror for the second half. And honestly, I should just take this 1 damage. PK this turn can play, but usually doesn't matter. Oh, by the way, if you think that the red form debuff is scary, maybe next turn we have something that can change your opinions. Maybe. Depends on what we draw, but we only draw 7. And this PK is probably still worth playing. 9, 10, we cannot proc the clock. 11, yeah, we are 1 card off from proccing the clock. Ah, that's rude. No burst nightmare, but we have to intangible next turn. That's also why kind of why I play PK. So burst nightmare is 3 cards. Play one more card. Last energy is going nowhere. Otherwise we can do no burst, yeah, burst nightmare and then play another skill is already 5 cards. Can even burst intangible, so I don't play any card here. Ideally I want to like burst nightmare footwork for example, but burst nightmare apparition also works. Burst double apparition is slightly fishier to play, but it's probably still okay. We just don't roll the burst. That's getting a bit scary. It was intangible next turn runs out. Block is 5 cards. No potion yet, yeah, but I can seriously consider liquid memories here. Is the only intangible minus. Wrong, we start in poison now. Poison doesn't matter. We need to at least not this amount of poison. If it's something like bouncing plus, sure, you can play it. The more pressing issue is that the clock right here is like 7. And unless I draw into a power or adrenaline on the blade dance right now, I cannot proc it. I think I'm playing this apparition now. Okay, Divinity X6 damage? Yes. If you have Terror, you have X9. I think we'll play this apparition. At least we get the footwork. So no burst nightmare footwork, we can still burst nightmare apparition. Or not. We can liquid memory the apparitions, I guess, to burst nightmare that. Because this is getting a bit spooky. And it's really getting a bit spooky. Yeah, I'll scare mate. That's the bottom line here. If I had ghosts, I am not scared though. And the second fight is way easier than this one. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I'm even willing to spend 2 potions here. I should hope that we don't need to, but I am willing to because we have both Nightmare Alchemist potential for the second fight. Alchemist is still unplayed in this fight, so we can replace the potion immediately. Prop the clock right now, or just play 4 operations next turn. Prop the clock. Holding is fine too. Got my shuffling. We will take chip now because I cannot negate this dex down and we don't kill it that fast, but we have 35 to spend. Is enough. It's played already. Temple. Might even use it immediately, honestly, because second half we will. I use terror first. Why did I even use terror? Didn't I just say that I don't use terror first half? But I mean, it's fine. We can we can. This is our terror second half maybe. But that's like slightly bad. Yeah, that's slightly bad. I will exhaust both wheels. Still intangible one more turn after the split, so there's no issue. I want to nunchaku this turn the buff clock immediately. Because right now the way we're really limited in this fight is just the clock, not anything else. So double operation, single blade dance, clock nunchaku, and then we flash it. Hand space, 3 shifts, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then flash is perfect. It will take some cheap damage here because of the no dexterity thing, but it's fine. You can block for a while. Oh, it lines up the thing with the PK turn. The debuff, I mean. Time meter on top of his game as always. Yeah? We are intangible forever still, but 5 more turns though, it's actually not forever. And he shuts down a PK turn. It's definitely annoying. That's even more annoying. Need to play at least one. PK doesn't actually have value here, yeah. I would just exhaust slime. And not play the PK or what? Play this. Hello, Byron. So we have this deck. We melee this for 8 on turn 1. And the fight is still annoying. Interesting. yeah, we melee this thing for 8 on turn 1 and this is our deck and the fight is somehow still annoying. Like, incredible. The time eater. It just keeps outplaying us over and over and over again. I have no damage, smiling face. Yeah, I honestly at this point I don't even know whether you are like. I still don't have a clue what kind of person you are, Sentry. Is that whether you actually. What's your intention behind these messages? I still don't know whether you are young or you are actually just trying to trigger me or what. But interesting. But yeah, I have no clue what kind of person you are at the moment. Play this PK or not because it doesn't work unless it's exactly flashes. Probably fine. It does mean I cannot burst apparition if I draw into it next turn. It's okay. Or is it? Deal damage. -1 intangible will recycle quite fast. Let's play this. One more intangible. But it's almost dead. It's not a good PK turn, no, but it's done, yeah. You need to play a skill so that I don't get owned by the clock. And let's just tell me it's lethal anyway. This is 18, 15, yes, that is dead. I play that, is dead. And that's 2. But the plan for me is just don't play red form. We do not need to play red form at all in the hard fight because we have these unused. The only reason we play red form turn 2 of this fight is that we don't use this. But when we get to the hard, we don't need to play red form until the very end of the fight. And then we have full work plus. We don't even need to attack it so often, yeah? We can just play block cards with the flechettes. Take damage here or not? Because I don't have sustain relics, so this HP loss is maybe real. If I take 1, and I can take 1 here, I can do defense, survival, outmaneuver. That is not real HP loss. Another case where it's 5 worsen, but no, I mean you have Malays Chemex, so probably yes. Whenever you have Malays that you can multiply somehow, and it's a very big Malays, then most of the time this fight is worse than the awakened one. The most common case is that, yeah, you have Malays. You have Malays, automatically this fight is more annoying than awakened one. It probably is still easier than Time Eater. But otherwise, the awakened one is just a loser. But here I just see a survivor defense outmaneuver, yeah, we take 1 damage. And backflip instead, but I guess nothing bad can happen when backflip. Yeah, nothing bad can happen really. Attack potion, so I call it. Ideally, I want to Nightmare Footwork here because there's only 1 apparition left in here, then that one is not green. If I draw to Nightmare right now, of course, I can also Nightmare Apparition. We play aggro first and then decide. Okay, I guess we do it the other way then. That's fine too. Don't need this, yeah? Or do I? We strip 2 layers and then maybe burst my layers here. Play burst apparition, probably should actually. Burst, maybe burst apparition, burst PK, and then we Malay this later in the redraw. We just kill this first and then Malay this after. Then we can discard this. Arrow I would play over that. Yeah, very funny. Very funny to draw that off the Immortal, but I guess we get Malaise this. Yeah, Malaise, Nightmare Malaise is not that bad. But yeah, very funny. Autumn decking Terror, next time we still have PK though. So maybe we take like 2 decks turn. But then it's fine. Honestly, just dump all the Malays here right now. How many hours I have in this game? About 5,000. Yeah, at this point about 5,000. Sounds cool. Yeah, scary stuff, guys. I try Master Train? No. And I don't plan to. If I play something in a similar genre, I would like something different. Like actually different, not just I know the core design Master Train and Spire are different, yeah? Because you like Spire tries to prevent you from getting overpowered too easily, but Master Train you get overpowered very easily from what I have seen, and you can do that extremely consistently. But other than that, it's not too interesting to me. I just play Spire instead. Something like this, for example, Wild Frost is probably if I ever play a game like somewhat similar to Spire, maybe something like Wild Frost is more up my alley because it's different enough. And then Storm, I already have the game. Yeah, I already have the game. I am waiting for the full release though. I don't mind playing games when they are still actively being updated, yeah. But I prefer to learn them when the dust settles, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I wishlisted Against the Storm and Happy Day since a long time already. Just haven't bothered to learn the game properly. Don't need to play this. Just better. All is valid, yeah. After now, definitely yes. Like some mechanics are slightly annoying, some quality of life features are definitely missing, and for now, I just find that the way to get overpowered in Wild Frost is fairly straightforward most of the time. So if the belt system can be expanded, like maybe like Ascension up to Ascension 20, then maybe there are things that can be done there, but maybe one more act is needed. Barrage? Nah, Barrage, you don't need Barrage. You don't need Barrage. I have won enough runs with 3 bells to know a little bit. I mean, I don't have like close to 100% win rate like some of the better players, yeah. Not yet, at least. But I've won plenty of runs to know. But the way to get broken in that game is honestly, it's not too difficult. So I would love it if there's more So first of all, faster unlocks. The unlocks in the game is in that game is way too slow. First of all, and secondly, maybe one more act and maybe some more difficulty options would be nice. And that is very good. It's different, but it's very good. Have you unlocked a chance for wipe loss? No, I have not. I have unlocked like maybe 1/5 of the content total in the game. That's what I'm saying. Unlock takes way too long. Like I don't even know how many runs I have played. And like 2 ending, 3 bells or like whatever, and but still like way too many things to unlock. It just takes an insane amount of runs. I mean, okay, maybe not that insane because runs are quite fast. To be fair, though, the runs there are quite fast. One run I can click through in maybe like less than half an hour and it's done. But still, unlock not being done retroactively, first of all, yeah, is the biggest crime in my opinion. Is that it's not being done retroactively. It's being done one by one. And yeah, it just takes way too long. Meanwhile, this poor thing is hitting me for 16 damage, and we are talking about other games. Play only block cards? If I can. Hello, MJ. Which boss did I lose 9 HP to? Time Eater. Time Eater sucking as always, but we know that. He's dead, yeah, because he dies to couch shots. I play one more card. What's the upgrade? Adrenaline, apparitions, acro, fumes, not fumes. I don't need the fumes now. Fumes just there to strip artifact. It has done this job. Probably acro, eh? Yeah, probably acro. Draw upgrade is good when we are trying to line up with Burst Nightmare, and there's also Uplover Plus. And did I without friends? I don't know. Yeah, no, I really don't know. You will need to tell me how we die. Okay, how do we die? Because we can draw into like burst apparitions right here, next turn apparition again, full work is full block, and then we are intangible forever. And very form is here, but okay, that's too far down the line. Yeah, upgrade acro is just good though, because you don't need output, you see. If you simply do not need output, your upgrade should always be consistency. And consistency with the nunchaku being set up, with adrenaline being there sometimes, with the nightmare only needing energy if you also draw it together with red form and not operations. Making a draw upgrade with Acro is like fairly clear in this spot to me. Yeah, we just do go and then play some cards. Do I burst PK or do I burst Adrenaline? Burst PK does give the PK on turn 3. Okay, let's burst PK because it makes things faster. Can't be that bad with the burst PK. It's still body fighting. In Nightfall? No, Nightfall is the part of the run where Fortune takes the most time. But no, really, your smiling emoji really puts me at a loss. You know? I have no idea what kind of person you are. All of that, because I have seen like many games of people who do that intentionally and of course unintentionally, and they are very different people. So I actually have no clue. We do want to roll Alchemize at least, so I guess we will. By the way, this guy's dead. MX Stewer. This guy's also dead, so we have 7-8, I guess. That's fine. Okay, what do we do here? Yeah. Burst operations like kind of in order. I would like to do something different now. We can draw to this, so burst backflip, burst operation, and we draw until here, 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can do adrenaline, flash chest, Akabeko into Malays. That's fine. I want to alchemize now. You know? Let's do that. Airport. Okay, we should artifact. And Akabeko of the Gods. We know that this is positive damage, it does consume 1 energy, you know, but we don't need to Malays for that thing. PK now, I guess it's fine. We do PK Malays. I mean, I guess drawing into an operation right now is not the worst thing. We can draw into operation. Outmaneuver that's play, so I will play it. We can take puzzle now if I would like to. I don't know why I would like to, but maybe I would like to. Yeah, why not? Make the heart happy. If it's doing 0 damage to us, it's going to be pretty sad, right? So let's make it happier. We can nightmare could work. And yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Honestly, at this point, I don't even think we need to play attacks. We can just block this guy for like 4 cycle and it's dead, but sure. Yeah, 18. I don't want to do this. I much better idea to do it on operation, but okay. Don't, because I have will next turn. Interesting. Not for our red form, yeah, because red form is cringe. Next thing for block is actually not so easy to do. Because it's like 90, we don't have weakness. And Piercing will shuffle out, red form shuffle out. But of course we had 3 potions unused. So no need to care that much. Six times 15, and now we don't have Piercing Wheel. Interesting. Okay, fine, you get 1 ghost. If I am playing random cards, and you can also take 1 ghost. Okay, but next one, yeah, Defect would really like to have these potions. I can I can definitely agree with that. Defect would really like to have these potions. Yeah, have 6 strength, my friend. Be strong. Yeah, be strong. Oh, 10 times 15. Oh, that's scary. I mean, we know why this run is ridiculously overcurved. Still cannot believe the early pass of Act 2, no? It's unbelievable, right? How wrong things can go even when your deck is supposed to be really sick. But I mean, it's fine. Astrolabe was an insane high roll that we did not need, but it makes things a lot faster. Defect have. And yesterday Defect run was so cool though, but it had to do the classic Defect thing at the end. If it didn't do that, I would I would like it a lot more, you know, but it had to do it. The stupid Defect. I mean, yeah, if this fight goes actually like this 12 turns, then it would be cool. So 50-50, no, we just simply die turn 2. I mean, yes, we lost 50-50, but that's not We simply just straight up die turn 2 here after after some pretty cool decisions and fights. We just go here, turn 2, we die. You see that one, we have, this one is very cool though. I take, I mean this is normal at this point, yeah, but Hello World at the end of Act 2. And then afterwards we have no cut draw, no output. So I take Thunder here because of the Retromancer and sometimes Echo Form Thunder, even if you don't have the draw, it can still be for, then maybe you can convert your energy into something. And then afterwards is like Blind Madness, Blind Meteor Strike, and then more Blind Meteor Strike. And what's our time meter solution? Yeah, we hit it in the face. That's our time meter solution. We actually just play double Meteor Strike, double Thunder, and then kill it with barely blocking, because we simply do not draw any cards. And Nolan Deca was extremely cool as well. And then the Spear and Shield, like the boot actually gave us these on turn 3 to full block the shield. And that is where the Madness Blind pickup like comes in back to play. I mean, they already played before, but here especially without the Madness we cannot do this. So we have like Madness on Thunder, we pull back some Meteor Strike, we simply just kill Spear on turn 3. And then we go into the hunt, we die turn 2. After replaying the fight, so that we don't miss Glacier with the gambling chip, we almost kill it, but of course that was me playing fight really fast. If I played the fight slower, we probably could have killed it if we had survived first cycle. But going fine? No, run is not going fine. No, Duran, you actually had to watch the entire boss gauntlet in this, and you tell me run is going fine. If you watch this portion of the run and you tell me the run's going fine with straight fight, I don't know what to tell you. But you see the thing is that we have Mortal Echo Form, and we take this much damage in the boss gauntlet with potions, with potion use. No, just roll deck. What kind of card draw do we have? Yeah, we don't have anything. That's exactly what we have. We simply just draw Meteor Strike, we play Meteor Strike, and things maybe die after they hit us in the face as well. Equi was quite late. Equi is like, when would they get Equi? It's really late, right? It's somewhere next week. Oh yeah, it's here. Oh, Dreamcatcher of the Gods as well, yeah? The Dreamcatcher. Oh, by the way, even here as well. This one, we think this one would be so cool because the decisions are very nicely made. Like, look, just look at this. We turned out completely free energy. We straight up just turned out free energy to pick the Calling Bell. Because, yeah, energy doesn't do anything. With a Mortal Echo Form, yeah? Energy doesn't actually do anything. And then Calling Bell with Dreamcatcher, and then Dreamcatcher actually give us cards. And then we pick all the desperate picks work out. Every single quote-unquote bad picks that we make like end up playing. Thunder here, the Madness, the Meteor Strike, the Recursion, they all play. The Halo Wood. But of course Halo Wood is not even a bad pick. Halo Wood at this point, if you pick Halo Wood and the back 2 is just a good card. And then yeah, Act 4 Oh yeah, White Noise as well. The White Noise here, if you watch the hard fight replay, you see how the White Noise perform. Yeah, it almost killed the hard force single-handedly. That's how it performed. Happy Meteor 2, yes. Very much so. We needed both Meteor Strike damage. With the Strike damage, yeah? We are barely killing things here. Time Meter, I think we overkill Time Meter by a decent amount. But this fight we overkill by 5 damage. This fight we actually overkill them by 5 damage. This fight we overkill the Spear and Shield by 2 damage. So the strike damage played fully on the 2 Meteor Strikes. It is very interesting. And then it just had to add like that. When we go into the hard, fight and we die turn 2. So that's pretty sad. But the rest of the run was very nice. And they're going, oh yeah, absolutely. It can absolutely worse, which is why I pick up the second meter try to deal damage. This is not even for energy. This is literally just here for me to spike Tabito in the face and maybe let or spike something else in the face. And we barely kill things in time, like very barely. And it would be so cool. But yeah, take a short break and then we hopefully get another run as cool as this, but we win this time. So yeah, be right back. Defect 14-3. Okay. It was cool, 60, 75, a lot of people, completely different ways to play. Yeah, it's actually true. It's actually true. Ignoring actual outcome, what was cooler, this or P-boxing to 6 power by threading with 0 strikes? I like this one more. Like the other one is just novelty, you know, it's like something you very rarely see. But the overall run is still strong for most of the run. It's like some tricky decisions, but then the run is just easy. This one is both difficult and even more decisions to be made. Remove one red card. Oh, go for red card with this map. Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, I may probably still might take it because the other option, if I want to go to early shop, we need to go into 4-6 elite. Yeah. So if I ignore the shop completely, we can go for red card. We have an upgrade before elite, and then we have the second upgrade into second elite. That immediately pushes into a small, no problem, but yeah, I take it. I just take it, yeah. Remove one into the shop is definitely not as strong as red card into no shop. Because shop right here also doesn't give us any upgrades afterwards. Afterwards it's only advanced always, so it's not even safety. And this is plus one red card plus one upgrade, minus one remove. I take the red. Very long. I mean, last night keeping deck on 25 cards. I don't even know where this 25 comes from. If card is good, you pick it. It's like you saw the last run, for example, on the Silent, like we barely added any bad cards. We didn't have to add any attacks, really. After maybe 2 Blood Dance, 1 Predator, 1 Poison Star, our damage early game is completely done. And yeah, so afterwards we only pick wood cards, so like I don't even know where this 25 number comes from. Can I be greedy? Because the Hyper Beam also doesn't play against Hexagons. Hyper Beam does not play against Hexagons, but the Sig definitely plays way worse than the Hyper Beam here. Oh wait, are we adventurous enough to go here? There's no 2 elite path, yeah, maximum is 2 elite, but you can go here. One up with 4 card rewards, elite Frost Heaven, only 2 elite Hexagons. I think the 6 then. Yeah, I don't see taking Hyper Beam in this spot. We are not even in such a big danger of dying immediately. Yeah, exactly. 2 elite, 2 fires into Hexagons. Yeah, I just take the 6. We can even choose between 3 and 4 fires after taking these 2. And then I run into Gremlin Gang, we see no card rewards, we get owned by minus 30 and then we die. Yes. I mean, Soul Act 2, we are not in Act 2 and it doesn't Soul Act 2. The Hyper Beam shows exactly 1 fight. And that's the Slavers. So let's change we need to make to this map to make this Hyper Beam probably maybe add some more elite here. Is that I'm forced into elite. Basically the path is harsher. If the path is harsher, I would seriously consider Hyper Beam more. Nah, I mean yes, but Slime Boss alone doesn't put me into Hyper Beam, because again Hyper Beam does not show Slime Boss. I say this all the time, I will say it again. Hyper Beam shows exactly 1 fight. That is a Slavers. It doesn't show Gremlin Leader. It doesn't show Slime Boss. Okay, it shows like triple life, triple cultist, slime gang, but those are obvious. If it one shot, it shows. But out of the fight that it doesn't one shot, the only fight that it kind of shows is the Slavers fight. And that is where it stops. We are the defect. So I'm allowed to block this one. I mean, we can kill it in two different ways. Okay, we are we are just nothing knob, right? Knob does not exist, yeah. Yeah, no, knob simply does not exist, right? Or does not exist now. Yeah, nah, Hexagol Squid is still fine. Squid is still completely okay against Hexagons. But if the elite is not, we have serious problems. But right here is the again Squid against Skip. And the more annoying thing about this is that I probably have to go into the advanced hallways now. Because we have no potions, no cards. So if we low roll the advanced hallways, we are in trouble immediately. But I still think I take the second bull-headed because it makes sentries and Lagoblin both much easier. And we are probably at the point where being prepared to get smacked by in the face by the knob is probably the plan. Instead of just like mitigating, maybe taking 40 to knob, but then maybe 15 to 20 to sentries and 50 to Lagoblin. We don't do that. We are amping things up, yeah, to maybe taking 50 to knob. But 10 to sentries and maybe 0 to Lagoblin. That is probably the plan here. Afterwards, there is one advanced always to do, but we can rest here. But at the moment, there's no upgrade. I mean, okay, 6 upgrade is like nice, but it's just that. Zap upgrade is like nice, but okay, it's just that. But yeah, we go to advanced hallway. This is unplayable if we don't go to the advanced hallway, basically. I mean, the is okay. It's so far. There's no lethal yet, unfortunately. But it's only 3 damage. On chance 60, on chance 70. Okay, that is spooky. Cold Star Compound is absolutely clear here. The Compound Driver is again slightly better against Knob, but not even that much. On the other hand, Cold Star is way better against the other two, and probably better against the advanced hallway. But no potion still, and we are running to advanced hallways now. I am terrified. Oh. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, at least this combination probably does not kill us. Yeah, this combination with Frost Heavy, after we kill this, we don't take that much damage. After we kill 2 of them, we take 0. Yeah, if we see Wizard, we probably play the next run. Yeah. If we take Compound, I say I'm holding this up. But I might need to rest, and I might want to upgrade another card. Compound is just... and honestly, yeah, when does Compound outperform? It's only in the north, right? It's just freaking weird. Go check. Or we just accept 11 damage and then play the fight super slow. Because I do want the second Frost Orb to be down now. Because if I dual cast, the only good outcome is that he hit once on the Fed or he hit twice on the Sneaky. Which is 1 of 16 and the other one is 3 or 4 miss both would be 9 of 16. So 7, yeah, 1 of 2. Oh, it's actually higher than I thought. 1 of 2. It's a 50-50. That we get to kill either this or this turn. But even if the good case, yeah, dual cast hit here once and we strike this, we still take 13 to our face. And now the second force is not down. And this guy's shielded sometimes. Yeah, just play this. And defect, yeah? Take 11. This fight will hurt. Oh, especially if it's doing that. Yeah, especially if the lightning completely misses and it's shielding the sneaky. We are in for what a hurt here. No, AoE doesn't solve this fight. If you think that okay, it's you. Okay, okay, maybe I will still explain something, but I don't know. I still don't know. You actually need to clarify for me. Are you trolling me or not? Because I really need to know whether you're a new player or you're actually trying to do something mysterious here. Because if you're a new player, I can understand. I can explain for you. Otherwise, I don't waste my time. So please tell me. Because what this fight asks for is not AoE damage, it's your ability to kill one of the gremlins very fast. That is what it's asking for. Kill gremlin is also being ridiculously good at the game. But the quota is playing at least. We've done another 16, so I can do. I can do a cast right now 6 for cold snap to full block, but and do a cast already full blocking, so I can maybe 6 for zap or just play a strike and leave the 6 in. Probably should 6 for zap so that these things also evoke next turn though. But I want single pinpoint to damage, not random damage. Hyper beam, yeah. If we have hyper beam, we would also bottom deck it. It's true. So damage taken is still the same here, at least for now. And in fact, if you play hyper beam now, you are taking extra damage, with your frost block 0. Actually, yeah, you're not. You're blocking 5. You play hyper beam. This thing dies. This thing dies. This thing also dies. Now we have your fat gremlin. Your frost is doing nothing, but you can still evoke for 2. Probably okay. Yeah, if you have hyper beam here, you solve the fight this turn. But yeah, dual cast zigzag is what I see. We probably accept a painful fight. If you do not clarify at all, I will just ignore you. I'm just saying. If you do not clarify, I will accept that as the answer to my question. And so you are joining the list of like the other people. Now sometimes honestly why I can't see the serious question I answer it, otherwise I ignore you. But I would not like to do that to a new player if you are genuinely new. But if you do not answer me, I will just accept that as your answer. Oh what? Did answer? Okay, I see. Okay, fine. I understand. I will do okay. If you're actually new, I will answer your questions because they are. I said it before, right? From the first time you give me a tag like that, is that it's very common for new players to think like that, but it's also kind of meme amongst the more experienced players because new players always think like that and they just say it with conviction. So then I am confused. But yes, if you're actually new to the game, I can explain. So it turned me into like yeah. How could I guess? But yeah, we stick for Zap and we do a cast now. I may do a cast Zap second one, no? But it does open this block 5 each. I guess I still do it. I think I will do explain, yeah, okay. Okay, if just settled, then it's good. Our strike would kill him. We did not draw the strike. We have to take another hit. And next turn there's no guaranteed kill. Oh, that's so rough. That's so insanely rough. That's 5. Could it now or dual cast? Skill check, but do we how much skill you want to test here? Because I see the dual cast quite nice, but if it doesn't hit this or this even once, and then we're in trouble. So what's the chance of that? 50% into another 50, so 75% of the time we hit here or here at this once. 1 out of 60 to hit this twice. That is still quite bad, but our bleeding stops after this turn. There is no clean line to get out here though. No matter what we play in our hand, so I guess it's still dual cast. There's no actual risk-free line to take in this fight. But it first and dual cast after I miss, then the fight doesn't progress. And if let's say I code it first, yeah, and it hits the fat gremlin, it's not even a good outcome. It needs to hit exactly this, so now my out goes from 1 out of I guess it's also roughly the same. It is the same. If I code it into here, then we can strike here, so I do the same outcome as dual cast, hitting here once but not hitting here. I just think that the payoff is much lower, first of all, and the success is not even good. Because after I play coded into dual cast, the next turn what happens? Now I have nothing to block next turn, and I might still have to face 20. I start with dual cast. If dual cast hits, let's say here twice, we play Defect sucks. Come on. 1 out of 16, yeah? Defect sucks. Well, this one is cool, I would say. This one is certainly interesting. Yeah, this is certainly one of the defect runs of all time. Surely one of the defect runs out there. Well, I guess coded then. I guess we do play coded then. At least this turns like this. Finally end this guy, and now we can block. So we are at 27. Was there variation? No. If we face the worst variation, we are already dead. The fact that we are not dead right now means that this fight is not that bad. Yeah, the mere fact that we are alive right now means the fight is actually not that bad. But now of course we don't take damage. But yeah, pretty heavy punishment so far. How much did I take in this fight? Holy crap. Yeah, how much did I take in this fight? I don't even remember what we started with. We took 0 in Countess, we took 0 in the Laos, and we took 3 in the other fight. We started with 60, 64, so 64 is 61, and now I'm at 27, so that's minus 34. Yeah, that's minus 34. Interesting. No potion. Potion chance 80%. Okay, at least we have a wood card. But no, that's a situation that we are running into right here. Yeah. Okay, at least this fight probably is okay. This fight probably is okay. It might steal our gold though. Oh, it's stupid. Okay, at least this guy's stupid. I mean, we also kill him, but... Oh, potion 70. Yeah, the third leap. If you just keep leaping, then eventually enemies die. So the only attack here that we have been offered in the first 5 floors is the cold snap. Oh, interesting. Okay, so 6 versus hyper beam. Any damage? Yeah, the only attack I have seen in 5 floors is cold snap. By itself is damage, but it's not that much. Well, are we at a situation where I just say that if we see no, we just die even if we rest? So I don't rest. Compound, yeah, okay. Compound rival on the same screen. But the other 4 card reverse no attack. Laga, yeah, Laga coming. Cool. Advance with 1 more here with Volt Chain 70. Okay, how bad is it not? Let's say we draw perfect. Let's say we draw perfect, yeah. And we have bias cock zap turn 1. Then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can deal 30 damage. It's going to be 7 passive, so it's 7 into 6 into 5. 36, 60, 66 dual cast is 13, but with the bias cock maybe it's like 15. 81. But it's still good, barely we get there. You know, we need to draw that turn 1 though. If we don't draw that turn 1, probably still dead. Unless, yeah, could the turn 1 or that turn 1. If I don't draw any skill that I would like to play on turn 1, we probably die to knock regardless. Because I don't think we kill it in 4 either. Running Streamline, Thunder, Doom, even Real Tear Darkness, actual cast purpose, who's supposed to deal damage, not half damage, half utility. Wait, need to read that again, because I'm slightly confused. Both Running Streamline, Thunder, Doom, and Tear Darkness are the actual cards whose purpose to do damage, only do damage. Haven't seen, oh yeah, right. no damage except Happy Pro Zero here. Oh, this would be a funny run to play Strike Remove though. Yeah, you will start this run with a Strike Remove. And your card rewards, maybe your card rewards will be different then, but it's very funny. It's actually very funny. But I'm really thinking about something like Bioscope upgrade. I'm really thinking about Bioscope upgrade here, probably over Sick. But that might be stupid, but Sick upgrade allows me to, if I draw 6 turn 1 against Knob, I can also just Sick for Zap Bioscope, and then we can maybe kill Knob in 3. Sentries, I don't know how fine we are with sentries because Bioscope is not so good there, and even Lagavulin now damage is extremely fishy. We have 1 Zap and 1 Bioscope, right? Is that really enough damage for Lagavulin? No, that upgrade in this spot absolutely not. It's if I make an upgrade in this spot, I would assume it's Sick. I will kill another sentry with the Bioscope. We can pop Bioscope early. Don't overestimate how long the sentry's fight take. Bioscope being played the first time we draw into it is fine. It's just that because the Zap also deals enough damage in total. In combined total, they have like 130 HP. Less than that usually. It's not that much. see any future if we rest here. That's the thing. I just don't see any future if we rest here. It's like the elite still takes away some HP. Now we don't even have it. Now the chance to kill Norman 3 is like much lower. And afterwards we're down one upgrade. But I really wonder whether I should upgrade Sick or the Bioscope though, because upgrading Bioscope makes the Sentry's fight a little bit easier for us for sure. Makes the Lagolin fight absolutely a little bit easier. But potentially makes the North fight worse. It will make the North fight better if we draw well. And this is why we need to reach for something, right? Bioscope upgrade also plays better in the advanced forwards coming after the elite. Yeah, let's upgrade Bioscope. I don't think I'm allowed to take this, even though Steam Barrier most definitely is positive. Steam Barrier most definitely is positive in this deck, but I don't think I'm allowed to take it. So I skip here and then, because I need the Distill Curse to actually hit field cards if we are fighting dog. I avoid Bioscope, and if we die, we die. But we only need to get to 2 fights before we can actually rest. The North 88. I thought it's on turn 1, no? Do I Distill Chaos here ever? Because I would really like to get Zap down this turn. Of course, I play Bioscope before the thing, yeah. So that dual cast is double casting that. If I do 2 offs, and I can still evoke this lightning with the focus, of course. And of course, this is always play. But we survived turn 3 now, but we still need to kill it on turn 4. Because after now, yeah, if I just play, let's say, Guarded, then we stop, and we play Cold Snap whenever I draw into it. Next turn we block, full block. Turn after he hits us, let's say we play 2 skills. He goes up to 33 and we block 15, so we take 18 only. Usually now, of course, right? If we draw by stock turn 1, this is not a terrible spot to be in. How bad is it if draws that? Not that bad. I mean, we can even try to do full block on turn 4 as well. It's like turn 2 we take no damage, we play no skills. Turn 3 we are blocking 15, so we take only 9. Turn after we block 12, so we take only 12. So we take 21 in total, thus it's still alive. No problem. But I think I want to Distill Curse now. Okay. Yeah, it's completely fine. So we play with 2 Force and 1 Lightning, but not the other. So Secret right here is an anti-draw unless we bottom deck it. Playing Quadrant Overstrike is nonsense, right? Just to force shuffle faster. We only float energy next turn. Yeah, nice turn. You can Sick for a strike. But it makes the thing angrier, way angrier next turn. End turn. Because maybe Sick can allow me to do some dual cast on this lightning next turn for 22. They can try shuffle it in, yeah. Do we want to shuffle in the strike? Because I kind of want to just evoke this orb and kill it, you know, because it needs to die in 2 turns still. And here, for example, I can dual cast this. So let's say just do double strike dual cast. This is positive block, by the way, the cool-headed, yeah. And we still have enough off to evoke this if I do something like cool-headed dual cast. So let's say maximum block. Yeah, let's say maximum block. Yeah, exactly. I also want to shuffle in the 6. Shuffle in the strike is not even so good, because the way we win this fight is to evoke this. So if I just do quoted, if I draw into an all card, we can dual cast this, which does not kill. So I guess that doesn't work. But maximum block this turn is what? I play 2 skill, he goes to 33. I block for 29. Well, we take 4. As long as we can kill next turn is fine. And we do 1 strike in here, so we go to 24. 24, this is in front. So it's 19 next turn. If we play 2 of cards, we box for 10 next turn. And then lightning zap in here is dealing 5. That is enough. I think I am allowed to play this full-headed. Because it also advances to evoke, so we don't lose so much damage instead of playing the strike. Dual cast is slightly fishier, but full-headed after I'm allowed to play. One strike is clear. And yeah, this is the turning point of the run. This card I played right here actually is the turning point of the run, so let's calculate carefully. It has 19 next turn. If I play the dual cast, and my worst possible hand is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then this draws into something else. It needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, yeah. And this is the worst hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we go ahead into always an off card. So no matter what, I can evoke this next turn for 10. Even if I do a cast right now. Correct. Yeah, no matter what, I can evoke this. No, if I draw I need to bottom deck who-headed. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here is worse. So that is only 18. Yeah, I just need to bottom deck who-headed. Right. So I don't draw the 6 and I don't draw the who-headed. And I don't draw both Zap and Cold Snap together. Then we fail to kill it by like 1 damage. Because it's at at 19 we have 18. Or we have 17. So what's the likelihood of that? We need to bottom deck the 6. We need to bottom deck the cool-headed. And we need to bottom deck one of the other 2 Zap or Cold Snap. If we draw both of them, we are fine. Which means that there are 2 possible bottom decks for the 3 card combination. And the total amount of combination will be 8 choose 3. Yeah, 8 choose 3, 8, 7, 6, 56. And there are 2 bricks. So 1 of 28. 3.5%. Okay, slightly higher than that, but it's lower than 4. It's somewhere between 3.5 to 4% chance to die next turn if I play dual cards right now. If I do not play dual cards, I never die. So what do I gain out of that? If I just play strike now, I'm blocking 18, so I'm taking 10. The dual cards goes to 33, but I gain 11 block. So I gain 6. 6 HP in this spot for 4% chance to die. Oh. Because the advanced always next floor, so it's not even safe, yeah. If we just go to 17 and move on. Because the path like advanced always after this floor, and then we get the fire. I got to live right with 6 by a Scock plus. Because we already saw the Gremlin Gang, so we also know the next floor is not Gremlin Gang. And if it's not Gremlin Gang, there are not that many fights that are super fast. And if the fight is low enough for us to draw into the Bioscope Plus, we will kill it. So we play strike. So in percent high, it's at 70. Yeah, I think it's 70. Yeah, 4 fights, no potion, 1 fight, 1 potion, so 70%. I play strike. If we play strike, we never die. Well, we would have killed it, but again, it's only 4%, you know, so it doesn't happen very often. Well, this doesn't help short term. I mean, it's some insane long term potential, but it doesn't help short term for STL attack. Tell me somehow it's Tempest, but yeah, STL attack. Interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think we die here, but it's going to maybe hurt. I play coded first and decide. Yeah. Triple strike is never happening. It's always coded by Scott, but the consideration I have right now is whether I play Ancient Potion or not. But we start with coded. Let's see. Okay, I guess we are playing just by a Scott normal then. Block 14, next turn we block 12, so we take maximum 8. So we take 4 now, 8, and then focus keeps going down, but this lightning can kill them. We have dual cast still in, cold snap still in, zap still in, yeah. There's no way I ancient potion here. Yeah, there's no way I ancient potion here, it's pretty safe. I want to dual cast this lightning. I do want to play this out. And this full blocks, yeah. We gain 21 blocks, so yes, this is full block. And ATL kill this next turn clearly already, so we can play strike somewhere else. Let's wait, this could have killed this. But then it's fine, it's 1 out of 4. Because if it doesn't hit here, then it's like way better to do damage this way. Okay, now I will hit here. I stream the gods. Okay, that's fine. We are out here, and now we can rest. Oh, that's good. So definitely save some HP. Yeah? The upgrade over the rest in the north side. They got something out of this out of this mess at least. Potion chance right now is 60. No, 3 potion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50. Power Driver, Hello World. Hello World will perform as the next elite fight. Compound Driver works nicely with Ice Cream. We do not have attacks in the deck. It's like, yeah. If we actually survive this act, then there's no reason whatsoever to pick Hyper Beam. It's actually true. Before this elite, yeah, here I rest. Unless the relic is something insane, but I should rest now. Upgrading here is a little bit too far. Lagavulin is free. Lagavulin is completely free. We have the ice cream, but the sentry is still there. Yeah, the sentry is still there. And Hexagol is here. The fight is not even close to solve. And we have this front load. I mean, of course we can use this and we win the fight, but I would really prefer not to. Wouldn't it be nice a few falls ago, you know, like I don't know, like maybe here. Yeah, just in time, exactly, just in time. That's fine. And of course we don't get like a Woollin, but it's fine. It will be played. But I'm really wondering about defense with that here. With Headwood in play, even though by score sticking now, I think we are allowed to defend. Point is still 50. I don't mind using Essence of Steel here too much. It's decent Hexagos, but not that good. And we have 3 more fights to get a potion back. These potions definitely were better to save. For Hexagos insurance, first of all. And if we don't need it in Hexagos, we can use it later. Use. And I think I'm also allowed to play defense over that. The nicest line though that I did not even consider is that we simply do not play any card and save 3 energy. But that seems a little bit too much. We are simply beam here and take another 5, yeah? Unless you tell me to defend in full block. Going a little bit too far now to defend full block here. Because my stock is ticking down. Yeah, that's not. And yes, ice cream now I don't care. We are still positive focus, by the way. I think Valuator, yes. This thing consistently performs late game. But it needs to wait quite a while before it's doing its thing. But late game is one of the stronger relics. When it actually starts working. Potion 60. Himself or Penny with our deck that has no attack, but we do have a Halo Good. And Beam Cell is a decent upgrade. I mean, of course, we have 6 upgrade, we have the wounded upgrade. It's okay though. Fusion for the ice cream is yeah, okay, let's not. yeah, it's not the fusion for ice cream. Yeah, we take the Beam Cell, yeah? Beam Cell Penny. And Gremlin Horn also says that we want higher single target damage if we can. And we need to care a little bit less about AoE. A little bit less about AoE. A little bit less, yeah, not ignoring. I'm allowed to play this though. I always attack, but this guy hits for 8. And he has low HP. I don't know whether playing second defense was good or not, but we do have the Gremlin Horn. Do have the Gremlin Horn after all. Not allowed. Never rush. Hexagon sold. If you would like to spend 1 more potion than we need, you can solve Hexagons by getting 5 strength. Hologram for ice cream certainly quite nice later. Oh, Hexagon is not so bad either, but the upgrade definitely doesn't happen yet. We don't need the upgrade to happen yet. We also have this. Or we do rebound. Yeah, rebound, Gremlin Horn, rebound, Beam Cell, rebound with a deck that does not have attacks. Rebound with Hexagons also plays a little bit. Rebound Penny, slightly. Data on hologram is way better, but it's also quite a bit later. I take a rebound. Orichalcum, flower, turbo with the ice cream. Save gold, please. Oh, please. Oh, what already? Yeah. What about ice cream flower then? Don't you see ice cream flower being right here? And it's cheaper. Now, to be fair though, for early game, the Orichalcum is giving us as much energy as a flower, if not more. Like we need to run pretty late into the... Yeah, we need to go pretty deep into the run before the flower actually gives more energy than Oracle. So I fall. Okay, no, that's going a bit too far. What about weak pot for I4 then? Yeah, what if you just buy weak pot and we keep weak pot ancient pot for I4? That's our plan. Oh yeah, it's probably Oracle. It's probably just Oracle. Like, because when we get to the point where flower gives more energy than Oracle, we should already be strong enough with these relics and the cards that we have. I hope. And we take this counter capacitor, not now. Not in Act 1. Because Act 2 we do not have a deck that is dealing too well with the fights that go fast yet. And late game potential we have fairly high potential already, so there's no need to pick a card that performs like way later in the run but is a burden in Act 2. We just take Oracle mainly. Yeah, nice Oracle. 27, we can kill it. It does mess up completely the thing for Hexaghost, but we can kill this. It's 39. And 28 is not a terrible number to go into the Hexaghost with. Yeah, Penny against Hexaghost like with 9 damage or what? We just kill it, yeah? Try rebound kill. Side 23 and block 6, yeah, but Orichalcum sometimes. It's attacking me for what, 3 times 6. But some Frost Orb we block, I can see it. It's just that we don't even advance Penny to a big number, you know, so we are losing 5 to block 6 sometimes, not even always. Because what if Hello World turn 1 into go with the Ice turn 2, for example? What if this thing drops something that just fully blocks that? We're not gaining much, like if at all. So anyway, the thing is that we still need to hit this. Actually we don't. Sometimes we can just attack it once and then stop. For example, we just do... That does require me to full block next turn, yeah, first of all. And it also requires me to not play any attack. But we can do something like, let's say, rebound here and do nothing. And next turn it goes in again, we fully block, and then we kill this with only lightning Bioscock damage. With a Zap Bioscock to a cast. Then our Penny is on 9. But there's a lot of ways for that to get passive. I just killed. I just killed. Double check, yeah. This is 27, it's 9, so 36, 36, 39. The Imperial now is, I don't know whether it's more or less appealing. Yeah, I have no idea whether it's more or less appealing with Ice Cream or Recalcum. Because I kind of want to take it with the Ice Cream, but I don't want to take it with the Orichalcum. Because Orichalcum Steam Area normally is okay. Because it costs you 0 energy, so you still play blockers and you just block whenever you need more blocks than 6. In our case, the blocking beside Orichalcum is losing energy forever. And like Frost Orb also works much nicer with Orichalcum, so I would prefer to draw to those instead. Honestly, skipping is fine because yeah, Steam Area also doesn't work super nicely with like Beam Cell either. And what I want to upgrade is though, right now I see Beam Cell. I would like Sig way later, but for immediate Act 2 Beam Cell is like pretty freaking nice. Fusion Hammer we can take, I would prefer not to, but we can. I'll probably still upgrade Beam Cell. With this deck, I probably will open Ancient Potion before from the Hexaghost, and we just keep the Flex Spot for Act 2. Our first cycle, we open Ancient Potion immediately. Otherwise, we are hoping that Halo World somehow deals all the damage for us, which can happen sometimes, but not very often. I mean, Halo World for Act 4, yeah, later. Not now. Do I want attack potion or flex spot for Act 2? Without deck, has to be attack pot, being better, yeah. Yeah, without deck, attack pot has to be better. Also works somewhat nicely with the Penip and the Beam Cell. With Beam Cell, use the artifact in the Hexagons. Unless Halo Works on turn 1 and gives me something good immediately. We are above strikes play great, right? So we just leave it as is. So now it's basically a strike. Because 13 is full block, but sometimes we draw 12 plus burn. 2 energy is okay. We don't need to solve 3, but I don't play the strike. Yeah, we save energy for important things like this one. I know really hologram can be... It can go from Halo World. And yeah, we did draw 2 burn, so yeah, full block. And I mean, of course, if you pop 5 focus in this fight, then you better win it. Yeah, if you freaking open your 5 focus potion, you better like win this fight convincingly, yeah. Otherwise, what are you even doing? Don't want to seek for anything here. Now I can play strikes. Kill now on 8. Second Bioscope. Probably pretty clear second Bioscope, yeah. Its output immediately, the other 2 are mediocre. Reboot is better than Skip. Machine Learning, not entirely sure, but it does play okay with Ice Cream and the Orichalcum. But this is just good. Oh yeah, I got to get rewarded with this after the Act 1, yeah. I see. So this is my reward after that Act 1. I see, I see. Oh. Double Bioscope is a deck I would really like to not take Ectoplasm. If it was Ecto Swap, no. If Force Elite early, I do not swap. Coach could be upset. Coach probably swaps there, but I don't. Yeah, with these rewards, I definitely see that Coach just swaps. And then he sees Acto. But oh, Firestone is so annoying later, but how much do we trust in... Yeah, how much do we trust in this Ice Cream and Double Bioscope and the Sea? If I don't know, yeah, Act 2 I think we are okay. Because against the burst we also have Gremlin Horn a little bit, and Double Bioscope it can block them. And we have Quarter as well, energy plays fine, of course the Ice Cream. But yeah, we just ask ourselves, how much do we trust in this Ice Cream and the Double Bioscope to carry later? And yes, I trust them. yeah, I trust them enough. I take the Firestone. So will the Ice Cream betray my trust or not? We'll see. tapping at the moment, I do see something like we cannot dodge all the advanced always, yeah. And I do want the fire here. So this shop is not in a bad position. We have enough gold to buy shop relic, which is very important. And now that we have double bias score. So going to this shop is like fine. It does force us to one advance away, but before that we do have that one question mark, and afterwards we have on fire. Yeah, there's no absolutely safe path in this actual. Not at all. So I guess we do that. But yeah, both are here. Minus 36. Very interesting. The final stone, yeah. Okay, attack potion. We save potions for this, guys. Yeah, we save potions for this, so we open now. And we take like maximum 18. Yeah, attack pot to down one of them, and then we take 18. Depending on what it is, we can even pen it and kill. Like this one. Hyper Beam Doubters in like absolute shambles. Wait, where are you, Hyper Beam Doubters? No, where are you, the Hyper Beam Doubters? Yeah, interesting. We're rooting with that of pandemia, I'm just saying. So two good things happen. Number one is that I do not keep my flex pot and I keep my attack pot instead. Number two is that we set up the pendant. Otherwise you take quite a bit there. Another credit or turbo with the ice cream, but still have no draw, yeah. And now we have always energy. Yeah, probably take another credit, no? Energy source would probably prefer to be double energy or aggregate over turbo minus when base is 4 already. And you can see just now that we draw into 2-minute base cast still. Okay, maybe we also draw into 2-minute cool headers at some point. But sure. Lucas next turn is going to be 14, 18. I'll come from full box next turn and we can kill into. But I think unfortunately the pendant is broken though. I guess I don't care. No potion? Potion change 60. Oh, they are green. All of a sudden we are greeted with green cards. Silent should be silence is on what? I can check. Silent is on 3. Yeah, silence on 3. Charge battery is the best card here because the ice cream and it's green, and of course sometimes you cannot block with just Oracle Outcome. Yeah, it's a zero energy block 10. This card is amazing. But yeah, our deck apparently does not have damage. Our deck apparently does not have damage, and we have double bias cock, so here's a ball lightning plus. Streamline is for way later. Streamline is a greedy damage pick. Greediest pick possible here is the battery. Second greedy pick is the Streamline, and ball lightning is the pick for now. But it's not even so clear whether bot lane is actually for now or not yet because of AoE and such. And Penny as well, switch for the Streamline a little bit more, rebound, switch for Streamline a little bit more. We already pick hologram, but also switch for Streamline a little bit more. And everything is green. And the upgrade on Streamline is stronger than the upgrade on bot lightning. I See, I take the streamline. I take the streamline plus. I see. Well, I guess we can go this way. Elite number 1, elite number 2. If the shop is good. If the shop is not good, I can still go here. Panacea and gold right. I guess. Is Panacea stronger than Potion Bell? Probably yes. Yeah, we take Panacea into Panacea upward, then we have 9 permanent focus. That seems pretty freaking sick to me. And yes, we do have a sick. Yeah, with sick and 2 bicycle in the deck, it would be crazy to not buy this. And then buy this instead, it makes no sense. We don't even have sustain to save potions. Potion 60, so I would prefer not to buy 5 pot, but I will buy the 5 pot, and you cannot stop me. yeah. I would prefer not to buy this, but I will buy it, and you cannot stop me. And yes, I go this way. Again, no, we are going right side. We don't go left. We go here. Elite number 1, elite number 2, 3 fires. One is not even so much worse. And yeah, I buy 5 pot and go right. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Interesting. Yeah, an interesting talk there that I count up to 8 and then we click the button. Really depends skill pot here if it sets HP. Next time easy elite, I would prefer to set my penny up if possible, because now your penny on strike plus all the streamline are actually doing real damage. Now I can kill a gremlin. And sometimes I can kill a slaver. I would really prefer my penny to be on like 9. How many strike and defense would I say? No, probably something like 4 or 5. But it also depends on what else your deck has. If your deck is very close to some sort of infinite or pseudo infinite, or even when strikes and defense are good and you still don't play them ever, then you can take the remove. Remove is always a super greedy option in that event, unless you are of course having P-box. But yeah, usually my cutoff is like maybe 5. 5 I was seriously thinking about clicking the remove. But 6 plus I would just take the upgrade. In the case for penny on 8, streamline kill node, no gremlin allows for beam cell to penny attack. Yeah, sometimes. But that only with the 5 pot that's not super relevant. That one case. It's only about like bootstrapping, maybe bootstrapping we have double wire scope and the ice cream and the outer calcul. If we simply do not draw the combo for the 8 to better, then we just get 9 because it cycle back faster. And in leader fight we can maybe get penny twice in the fight. So we just do yeah, 2-3 more attacks. That's fine. Streamline is 15, so this is not quite killing, but I need beam cell and streamline afterwards or what? What can we play? Beam cell streamline is how much? 20, 22, 22, and this is 3, so 25 is 2 damage off. But we do have to zap. I do have to zap. Let's play this. Okay, next turn streamline is guaranteed, yeah. At the spot, yeah, a new potion will be thrown away, but I don't care. One chance right now is 50. Hologram for our Streamline Plus. For my score, the Panacea is going to be green. First upgrade goes on sick though. First upgrade definitely goes on sick, and then we can think about Panacea upgrade. Catalyst spot versus skill pod. Catalyst is sometimes gold. Skill pod defect is pretty sad, but for our case, any energy generation plays, any card draw probably plays with ice cream sometimes. Any off plays. And block would also of course plays, because usually when you open the skill pod, you are looking for block. Catalyst is just yeah, the colorless. Sometimes it wins the fight for you immediately, other times it's doing nothing. I just keep the skill pod. We say yeah, 5 pot for offense, skill pot for defense. Take a wait first. Do you know, minus 75, like dream bigger. Oh yeah, we actually have beam cell attack, interesting. We can rebound the beam cell. So this way we still have the penny and then we have the beam cell draw. Yeah, rebound beam cell, double defense, make 1 energy, seems okay. And depending on what we draw, we can open potion next turn. I guess we open potion. We have Orichalcum, so yeah, both sequence blocking 4. Card draw in here would be good. This blocking 4, this blocking 1, but again 1 energy. Don't really care about the energy though. I just take the max block. Frost first? Yeah, Frost first. Play this. Block for 2 for 1 energy, that seems like pretty freaking fishy, but the fight is over soon. It's dead now. I need to go with our Orichalcum. And I feel it's actually quite interesting. Except we have Firestone, so this is not sufficient in a lot of fights. The scheme card. It's also the loop card, but yeah, the scheme card. And we upgrade Panacea, because these can still be something like bias apparition. I don't know whether I would take them though. Maybe bias because we don't have sustain yet, and I'm not super attached to the strike plus. But there's no way we die in these 2 nodes, right? On 44. Right? Surely not. I don't even know whether Panacea upgrade is good or not, by the way. But it's interesting. Overdraw upgrade, so because right now we can also just upgrade our cool headlets 1 by 1. And so snake plan, why are you scared of snake plan? I'm not scared of snake plan. I'm way more scared of something like chosen cultist, and we draw bottom deck by a Skog and Seek. Snake plan, no problem. Chosen cultist, maybe a small problem, but we still have the 5 pot. The red thing here is complete nonsense, I would assume. Red thing is probably just complete nonsense. Do we need this Panacea upgrade? It's still like 5 focus, but yeah, 9 focus. We can light up with 6. We lost the champ. What is that? don't need to think about this guy. This guy is done. Probably still Panacea, right? Because I picked the theme over loop, so now upgrading Panacea secures output for the rest of the run, basically. And afterwards, you can make all the draw upgrades we want. And yeah, again, chosen this also plays fully. Can't be that bad. Action card. Just for the rare card alone, maybe I don't care. Probably still good enough. Actually, we don't have anything to go to events either, yeah. So we go to probably max 5. Then this can play. Energy generation also would like to look for to play with ice cream. Yeah, we bought 5 pot for this. No, I'm not kidding. We actually bought 5 pot for this. But here, yeah, Panacea plus plays fully. We can just do. We can either kill them right now, or we can seek for Panacea by Stock plus. And we still block the bad debuff while winning 5 focus. Still going 05. Actually, maybe a bit question marks after getting the red pass. Maybe we'll see. I think it's not like free either, so maybe we are forced into a path that's garbage anyway. But we'll see. Good at first, yeah. Good at first, we'll see what I stick for. This is how much? This is actually killing. Wait, it's actually killing. It's 27. This is no, this is more than that. Yeah, 27. This is 13, so 40, 44 damage. We can kill whichever one we choose right now. Kill bear. Yeah, kill bear. No. We'll get this, right? And we can hologram the other Vicecock or block witness. But I mean, this fight's done. This fight's already done. Yeah, this fight's especially done after this, yeah, but sure. We full block, right? Plus another 4 focus, so we gain 25, 25, 29, yeah, 29, no problem. Next fight is not an elite, so Penny is not that important, but I would still like to set it up if I can. So in order to set it up, this is the best or not? It evolves for 17, that's quite a lot, but we can be weakened. Oh, if we can be weakened, we should kill this first. Right. This guy weakened us. So we can play more attacks. And yeah, we never take damage, yeah. We lock passive 43. Yeah, 7, 8, 9 seems good. Perfect. Loop is back. That will actually solve output for the rest of the run. It makes our outcome set. Yeah, it makes our outcome set. There's a chaos in here as well, but we don't have all slots. And there's no need to even care about frost, to care about dark against the champ. We don't need the dark dog against the champ. Wizard? No. Absolutely not. Yeah, taking this loop solves output for the rest of the run. So now we can just make consistency upgrades and maybe energy share. I would prefer loop over capacitor still, right, in this spot. I do think that we do want some sort of off at some point, but loop would be my preferred choice. Yeah, let's do the loop. However, way better, is it really? With no off slots, like maximum you can go it from 2 draws to 3 draws. So is that really way better considering the chaos doesn't even guarantee to give you plasma or dark? We only have this and this. Yeah, we only have 2 off types that we very consistently have. Is it really true that it makes your compound driver way better? That's the big word, yeah. Way better. Don't forget, you have to pay 1 energy and 1 draw for the chaos in the first place. And we have 0 compound drivers in the deck. 0, yeah, exactly. We have 0 copies of compound driver. Chaos takes 1 draw and 1 energy. So when does the chaos actually pay off draw-wise? Result skip? No, we don't take result here. Like if we ice cream also means that we don't really waste our energy on the frost when we overblock. So like what does the result even do? Because after we play 2 by score, damage is solved. Our block is also kind of solved. Especially if we take this, yeah. Then why do you waste energy to pop the result up when it's not even green? Just think about it. Whenever you play 1 result, instead of just keeping the energy for later, you are paying 1 energy for 2 AoE damage. Now that doesn't seem like a fair deal, now does it? Link skipping green uncommon probably good first upgrade hollow and second bias. I don't care about hologram upgrade. Hologram upgrade right now is like the one of the last cards in my radar. I upgrade all the core headers before the hologram. Because don't you think this is the type of deck that after first draw 2 of our deck we just win the fight? If you never care about the second draw, then why is hologram upgrade ever important? And we are not even chaining holograms with ice cream at the moment, yeah, with only 1 hologram. Hologram right now is a very low priority upgrade in this deck. I say that as a person who loves hologram upgrade. And you know, because if you have watched enough of the stream, you know I love hologram upgrade. But here just bad. I mean, not bad, but it's just not even close to being as good as the other ones. I take this. Stack plan, okay, you are scared of this one, yeah? Double checking. Okay, to be fair, this time we had red mask and we didn't have other stuff. So yeah, we probably shouldn't be scared. Monka? Wait, actual Monka. Yeah, no need to play this by score or not. By score right now goes to 7. 7 is 10, 17. We take 1. I don't take 1. If we play by score defense and take 0. No zap for damage. But we have a second one in the Panacea Plus. Second one also takes another 1 next turn, so that's second 2. Beam Cell breaks the panic, but I don't care about the panic so much. He is spending 1 energy to block 2 though. But do we actually need to take damage here? Next time we might be forced to take damage no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, like this. We actually are forced to take damage. Not that much though, but it's still damage. We can open potion if we are really scared. Potion chance is not that low. We have 60, 50. So 1, 2, 3, this is 50. And then we have another 2 fights and we drop 1 potion. So it's still 50. And card potion is not that good. Dark Shackles right now play fully, Panic Button plays fully, the usual suspect really. And of course, even Good Instinct Finesse, we can play defense on top. Oh yeah. Okay, at least we get some gold maybe. But we have play by scope without negating the debuff. That's slightly fishy. We'll see about it. I think I do play all of this. Yeah, let's spot amazing job as always. Next time we have full block, so nothing can go wrong yet. Wait, where's loop? Oh, I purity it. Okay, purity. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know. Loop is gone. It's fine. We can wait one more turn. It's full block, man. Call me uncle, baby, hope that's okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine. I played it. Just in case. Yeah. We cannot stay here forever though because of the my stock debuff. We can stay here for a while and it's risk free. Oh, no hand of grid. Okay, potion change 40, but this potion we want to keep for Act 4. Yeah? Now is the time for save to save Act 4 potions. Especially when we already picked the Philo Stone, which is harsher late game. Vision, compound driver. We do have a very strong thing to draw into with the vision burst. Afterwards, fueling back frost is not that fast because it only had 3 quadrants and 1 cold snap. But 1 frost orb is already enough to block maybe 20 plus, especially after the loop is screen. This is probably vision over compound because turn 1 they are drawing the same, turn 2. Basically, whenever compound draws 2 vision, will draw 2 or more, and it gives me energy. But of course, with the ice cream, but of course it kills my orbs. Yeah. Vision's fine. 35 we never die to slavers, no? Or do we? Forgot an outer next floor, force to take curse, we upgrade. I will still upgrade. Yeah, we can upgrade loop and then we can rest every fire. Honestly, after this loop upgrade, I don't care about more upgrade. We can rest every fire. If I can, I would like to upgrade all of these plus the scheme plus the vision. But if I cannot upgrade them, it's fine with me. Yeah, let's make the last upgrade and then see whether we need to upgrade more. Whether we can upgrade more. Okay, that was scary. Yeah, that was scary. Okay, there can be 4 normalities, so don't risk it. Okay, there's no 4 normalities. I don't want that. Okay, I don't want that either. Yeah, nice event. Excellent event as always, guys. Actually, no, exactly two. Oh, exactly two. Yeah, Streamline plus Doubters in absolute shambles. Because here we are, killing them with Streamline plus. Taking some damage or what? I'm blocking... So 14, I'm taking 2. Okay, minus 2. That's fine. Playing Halo World is a little bit annoying, but vision in the deck, Bioscope in here. Double Bioscope even. Except we are doing this line. I have to do it, guys. I don't know whether this line is good or not, but I have to do it. You cannot tell me that I don't play this line. There's only 1 force off in here, so I don't think vision now is good. Let's just take something that gets out of my... I don't want to play. Yeah, this fight is basically over now. Should vision that. Okay, that's fine. You're okay. Top 5, yeah, top 5. 5 pot was still good, no? Like 5 pot in here, I don't know how much it saves, but I really don't mind that. Can even 9 into the chain is so important, but Electro. We do have Gremlin Horn. Electro is like okay with the vision. It does mean the Retromancer is not an issue most of the time, because now we have 2 solutions. That was a lot, yeah, Elite 11. On turn on Elite 11, afterwards maybe slightly more. And I tell you, Fantasy of the Gods, exactly. Fantasy of the Gods right here, double bias score, blue plus. Hey, how is this? It's not so bad, right? We do have 6 plus. And Act 4 Elites is, this can actually deal with Act 4 Elites for us, yeah, the Electro. It's okay, you know, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. 33 to Champ, of course we can upgrade, so I would upgrade Fat Load Block with Fission or Card Draw with the other things. Card Draw is more important, yeah. Yeah, Card Draw is more important, so we upgrade Co-Headed first. One of our 3 Co-Headed, so we upgrade all the Co-Headed, and then we can upgrade our Skim, and then maybe we can upgrade our Fission. The Fission is like priority number 5. Unless I see that boss relic requires to have Fat Load Block a little bit more, then we can upgrade Fission. But Fat Load Block is not super scarce here because we have Red Mask, we have Orichalcum, and we have Tyranny Needle. So third one, even if we don't do anything, we already have 10 block for free and weakness. Vision and leg makes hologram better a little bit. A little bit. The second hologram makes the first hologram way better. Is what I will say. We don't have it though. At the moment. Yeah, just upgrade my draw. Just upgrade my draw. Technically speaking, you can do Skim, then you can Skim Hollow Skim, but if we have a turn with Skim Hollow Skim, the turn is already good enough. We don't need to be Skim plus Hollow Skim plus. I want my worst turn to be better, not my best turn to be better. So let's upgrade Co-Headed. Yeah, we probably can even hologram right away, but we can also hologram later. This fight is going to be interesting because it's actually fairly difficult to land 2 by score. Yeah, this is also why I take the I guess loop. The Chaos also sold this. But most of the time we are going to play this fight with only 5 focus, not 9. And we don't have a super clean way to kill it. Yeah, 5 focus, so we have 7 block passive, and loop is like 14, 14, 28, 32, that's still okay. But this guy debuff us all the time. Unless we draw, we wait to do it though. We wait to do it. Yeah, interesting turns. We have ice cream as well, yeah, but don't need to care so much about that at the moment. Yeah, like playing Panacea in here, just riffing ourselves, so let's not do that. I will play Streamline. And we take a bit of damage for now, but I can play Zap. I can also play Fission. Playing Fission is fine. Fission later is just bad. I want to keep the sick. I absolutely want to keep the sick. And now we bang energy, yeah. Whether playing Hello World was correct in that spot though, but probably it's fine. Because playing Halo Wood, they lower the chance of us lining up these together. Just play Cold Snap and then bang energy or what? Let's try. Maybe it's okay. He's buffing very fast though. let's make it clear, he's buffing very fast. So this 4 focus, but next turn is going to be the debuff. So I have 1 turn if I play Panacea right now to draw into the other one, which is not that much. So 4 focus, only Hello World, Ice Cream. If I was going to both, yeah, but we really scared of dying. I mean, he's buffing strength, but we also have basically infinite energy here, and it is still 4 focus. Oh, yeah, I know. If we start with Panacea and then do Chaos with Shuffle and then we get both. But are you really scared of the champ so much? Don't really be scared. Because our damage in this fight is going to be basically linear, yeah? But we can save energy forever and then play 1 turn maybe 10 attacks with vulnerable. Not very likely whole wave fights, yeah, until you see Darklings. It's always that we are not scared of active whole waves, and then we see Darklings hitting us in our face for 50 plus on turn 2, and then I wonder where it all went wrong. A few times, yeah, I'm just saying. It's not something that doesn't happen often. Because honestly, you don't even need permanent focus. You can just pop the second buy squad when you decide to go in. It's just really so bad. We infinite energy. If we draw it next turn, sure. If we don't draw it next turn, it's really so awful. Honestly, not even that bad. I'm afraid of accidentally dying? Really? I'm really so scared of dying here, but I don't know. We'll see. Or you can just hit. Yeah, that's the third option. Or you can just hit. And then we don't even need to think so much anymore, yeah? So do I want to loop lightning or not? Because it's 36 passive, and then we can rotate to loop frost, and then we do 40, yeah, 44, 50. I think Q is going to be 80 though. I think Q is a lot of damage. I think Q is 80 damage when we are vulnerable. Do we care? Maybe not. Oh, he's going in. Oh, this guy is really going in. He has 9 strength, yeah? So he's trying to compete without scaling. And he can succeed. That's a funny part. He can succeed sometimes, which is why we should try to end him before it's too late. We should really try to end him before it's too late. We can go in with a lot of damage now. And honestly, that's like fine. How much is this? 17. So streamline is 22. 22, 29. That's too much damage. Both lightning too much damage. So I cannot get that. I can get the strike. And next time we go in, yeah, with the panic. Oh, it's really going. Holy moly, this champ is really going. But bad news for him is that because he buffs too much, we are not going to be vulnerable or frail. Because he goes in too far, he buffs too much. So don't fly too close to the sun, because that's what he's doing. And honestly, if we are not debuffed, then the damage it deals is not even that much. In fact, he's dead this turn, I'm just saying. Echo form. The sick. This might be a situation where sick is better than echo form. Doesn't happen very often, but don't you think that our output is pretty sufficient, or maybe the chain fight doesn't convince you? Yeah, maybe the chain fight doesn't actually convince you, like with just 9 focus and 9 focus and 2 loop, and we actually don't kill the chain that quickly. But without cell repair in the deck, without actual sustain, I am a little bit worried that this echo form can cause us to bleed a little bit too much with the Philo Stone. And the second sick is way better than the first one also. Like the second sick. Yeah, second sick absolutely is better than the first sick. Yeah, exactly. 6+ into 6+ into 3 cards are our choice. And then we do... yeah, exactly. Bias Cock, Padacia. Okay, well, loop lock engines already there, yeah. 43 passive is fine. The problem is that 43 passive block does not kill Arcfog. You need to block passive for like 120 or something to feel safe. To feel completely safe in Arcfog, considering our damage is quite slow. Battery. Choker. The bug is definitely a little bit worse because we are carrying this potion around. We do not need that much output help from here, yeah? We still would appreciate some, but we don't need that much. And this potion probably is safe until Act 4, so that's -1 potion slot. That does not work with the bug. Battery, well, works nicely with Ice Cream, works nicely with Fission, works very nicely with Fission actually. Might even make this upgrade goes up in the list a little, but now this upgrade goes first, yeah. This upgrade definitely goes first, and then maybe with the battery I can consider this upgrade. Also, yeah, exactly true. We don't see potion bell, and yeah, this is no. Okay, where's the burning edit? Pretty early, so 2 elites only, so it's -2 elites. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are forced to a -2 elite path. I guess that's how it is, but we had 2 upgrades at least. 1 upgrade here, super less shop. So more bang will pop off and maybe red mask gold can be used. Start here no matter what. Yeah, start here just strictly better than starting here. So starting here and then we can think about whether we take this or this. Because after this fight, there's one guarantee question mark and no optional. So we can choose to take yeah, 1 or 3. So 2 or 4 in the eye. With the red mask, maybe we take 4. But we'll see, because we do have the question card as well. Compound Dagger will be nice. Compound Dagger will be nice. Now it's dead. Definitely don't need this. On the other hand, there's another two-headed Midas. If some of these can be green, would be nice, you know. But with the vision in the deck, then maybe get an upgrade at some point. Golden minus to feel back frost is not the worst. The upgrade priority right now, number 1 is a 6. We get 2 upgrades in this deck, yeah. But I can see number 2 being vision with the battery now. Especially if we pick up more coordinate minus, and we can always spend energy. Yes, I take the coordinate minus. Liquid memories over the Stilkers. We have this mega combo, Gameless Blue, Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories is also useful to line up the Panacea Bioscope if we draw the Bioscope early. And the Stilkers sometimes can screw us over because we play some Bioscope when we don't want to, for example in like Time Eater. Opening turn we face Time Eater, and then the potion pop Bioscope turn 1 we yeah, we are crying. Let's not cry. Crying's bad. Oh god. Crying's good. Because the... But I guess using the Silkers here is also a little bit weird because they are spikers. We just put 3 attacks to the spikers and then we cry even harder. This is barely off lethal. But if it hits 1 out of 3, we kill him, we take 0. Otherwise we take 6. Oh, skill check passed. Yeah, we passed the skill check, guys. Very nice to be skilled. Yeah, isn't it nice to be skilled at the game? Pretty good, right? I don't know why I play that. But I can put Pendant to 5, I guess. To 6. Oh, first dark. Yeah, there's an overclock that is actually good. Or there's the first dark off to maybe improve our damage. We do not lack damage until probably exactly the hard fight. Yeah, probably exactly the hard fight, but not before that. It's a little bit weird, right, for the Doom and Gloom minus. It is okay with Penny with the Retromancer, but we already have freaking Electro against Retromancer. And this. And this. And we take overclock. Overclock. Okay, a question mark monkey. So we go to question mark. Let's be a monkey. We have red mask, we have force shot. Like how bad can it be really? Oh god. Okay, we are fine for now, but Interesting. I mean, no, looking at this turn one, absolutely not. Yeah, look at this turn one, it's absolutely not time for the upgrade or. Because the attack intent being slightly worse and we are already in big trouble, you know. Yeah. Multicast ice cream, yeah, don't care. Don't care. No care. Okay, maybe care a little bit because of multicast plasma, basically double energy, yeah, but still don't care. Oh, interesting. So we went to 3 question marks and we don't see a single active event. Cool. Probably just play this. Probably just play this. Why did they do that? Guess doesn't matter, they will die anyway. My pendulum is not set up for the next fight now. That was a bit weird. This one's green. Okay, now that other one is green. This upgrade becomes slightly more appealing. Yeah. Fusion upgrade is a 2 energy upgrade at the minimum, and can also be something like 20 block. With the stream, and how many coordinates do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm interested. Energy is okay. Nice feel memory spot. Nah, we don't take a regen pot. If I have to, I just rest. I trade an upgrade for the memory spot for sure. And we go here and upgrade fusion, yeah, probably. Yeah, we go there and probably upgrade fusion. Fusion is also like a lot of AoE damage potentially in spear and shield. Huh. Slightly concerning. Do we end the fight fast enough? Probably do. And I am very afraid of the case where it attacks me for real next turn and I don't play this. So let's play this. Yeah, 50. Interesting. His nemesis is pissed. He's really pissed. But we are fine, because our Panacea still blocks the focus down for 2 turns. Mom fight hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ice cream. Interesting. Wait, screen. I guess this is why you don't upgrade your hologram, I'm just saying. Maybe this is why you do not make your hologram upgrade in Act 2, because you just see 2 upgraded holograms in Act 3. Good stuff. Maybe one energy card is still okay, but maybe don't need it. Every game would be nice though. Turbo probably don't think so. Double energy maybe. These guys are also pissed. You're also fine. Kill them all right now. Next floor is not elite. Panic setups might still be important. Heaven's fine. Heaven's fine. It's better. Probably yes. What's the best non-red to see in this boss? Equi scheme? Maybe this one. Maybe it's actually this one. His thing is also fine, but it's just very, very strong, man. With 3 holograms in the deck now. It doesn't even need to be upgraded. This thing can stay unupgraded and still enough energy for the whole fight. Later this would have been okay. Oh god. Interesting. Eventually he will die. He will on eventually. Nice aggregate, by the way. Plus 0. Look at it go. For the most copies of the same card I had in Triad, I have had 6 backflips before. Don't remember if I have ever had 7 or something, but 6 definitely yes. Next one, backflip. It's dead. Don't need this. Don't need this. Potion is like killed with this and this, and it can be like Echo Form, can be another bioscope, can be the Creative AI. It can be Capacitor. Capacitor or the loop right now would actually be quite sick, yeah. But yeah, we have like 530, 500 and 600 go into 2 shops. Probably just keep consistency potions. I would like a potion that makes sure I don't die to first cycle card though, so artifact potion will be nice. Yeah, I would actually like an artifact potion. One, two, three, 4. So we went to 4 question marks and Act 3 and we never see a real event. Interesting. Next floor is an linear, so I would definitely like my penny to be on 9. I guess I take it if it's green. Yeah, if it's green and this is the type of deck we are running, then yes, I take it. We even have the head. You know, that basically secures output for the whole run. Yeah, if we actually get to deploy our stuff. Don't even know why I played that first, but I did. Okay, I did draw into one attack at least. It's fine. You take it with a win? Probably yes. It's basically rounds our completely rounds our output. After that, we take no more additional output unless it's like super premium, for example, maybe echo form. But our output is basically done for the run. They're all dead and we full block forever. You can do it manually. You can E2E her now, so we just play 4 more attacks and we never take damage. And whatever she summons will die to the Electro. Yeah, we can never take damage here, just end turn. If she summons 25, they'll die in 1 turn, but it doesn't matter. Defect, yeah, Defect gameplay indeed. The boot. Okay, that one I would take. That one I would take. I know there was another question, but yeah, Glacier is a bit good. It's a bit too good. Wait. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know. Wait a second. You're talking about what cards upgrade? Yeah, left, right, etc. And now everything is green. We even have double sick. Now what? 4 years take double remove. Huh? Is there any argument to you to take the pair so that we don't die first cycle horribly? No way, right? We just remove card and move on. Yeah, remove strike. Huh? Wait, Apple. I thought we need to a good rest. Depends on how much HP we lose here. I hope that we don't lose that much. Scale time eater. Time eater, yes. Exactly the one we are looking out for in this run. The time eater. I mean, this is the one run where time eater is like maybe it hits once in the face and then it dies. That's the time eater. It can still hit us in the face once though. Don't discount that possibility. It can happen. Whatever, it's just get what it is. Yeah, 0 damage in this fight is expected. And of course we're taking 0. Law. Holy. Wait, Crow actually messed up my thing, so let's not. Yeah, Claw actually messed up my thing, yeah, so let's not. Play the wrong card, but whatever. Yeah, that's the one I want to play. Yeah, nice every game. Not that it matters so much. Oh, the boot. You think the boot doesn't play. You always think the boot doesn't play. Yeah? If you get it late and then you see that. Oh, you see that? Name one other value that can do that. Yeah, there's no such thing. Okay, I probably shouldn't even play this up. It's losing damage. Electro boot? No, the boot is only attack damage. It's for let's unlock attack damage. It needs to be attack damage. You can hit it in the face though, but with second turn 1 maybe not. I will just get my focus immediately. Yeah, we just get my focus immediately. I don't care about my +1 here. Okay, that's the time meter. And it's indeed the time meter 5. They put penny to 9, just sit with maybe like 2 lightning orbs, yeah? It's and yeah, electro minus is exactly 2 lightning, that's convenient. Oh yeah, penny to 9 first and then we can do whatever. Can I play one more? Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Probably can, but whatever, it's barely fitting up. Yeah, I could have played exactly one more lightning. Okay, now we wait until it dies. How much is it? Yeah, 13 per 5. 13.5 per 5, and you say this relic is bad. On floor 46. Interesting. Funnily enough, this can still get pretty old in X4, so hopefully it doesn't happen. Because we either are vulnerable in the hard fight, or we are going to have only 5 focus. So we can get old. Pretty difficult with whole deck being green, no? And also infinite energy, yeah? So we can do aggregate infinite energy into just chaining cool headers and then we play streamlines as our damage. So pretty difficult to get out scale even with only 5 focus. Red for 2, but probably make a draw upgrade. Can upgrade this. If we upgrade this, we can play it before the we win 6 for like double Bioscope and Panacea, for example. Upgrading aggregate secures the basically give a much bigger boost of energy, so we can maybe change some schemes and whatnot. But let's upgrade draw. And honestly, with double hologram plus in the deck right now, and of course another hologram minus, yeah, I will just upgrade the skill. With the aggregate now, we can do scheme holo scheme even on turn 1 sometimes, and it does allow for 6 scheme line to be stronger. And we can seek for aggregate scheme, for example, over the Panacea Wild Score. I think Overclock is interesting. It can be good as well, but I don't think I'm seeking for this ever. Okay, I shouldn't say ever, but seeking for this is pretty low priority. Of course, after Apo, everything doesn't really matter, yeah? So this upgrade is only for before Apotheosis. And looting scheme is the best. Like, exalting 1 hologram, I don't really care. I don't mind even if this one is gone in the hard fight. Master strategy, toolbox, remove. Focus pot that we don't need. Energy pot with ice cream skill, but not over the potions we have. Toolbox master strategy is better than remove. We don't need a second capacitor. Yeah, let's take a toolbox master. 9 gold. That goes for the thing. Mega Force is fine. This speed is spooky. We can always memorize the dash cycle next turn, yeah? But this is slightly annoying. I guess we just beam cell and then buying energy or what? This takes 1 though. I think it's 1. Energy wise, we are not short next turn. Yeah, right to hologram turn 1 and not these things are pretty dangerous. I think this is a lie. Put it first. Just pop both of them, yeah? If I pop both of these, we go up to 40 block, which is still short. Hello, Byron? Yeah, I think that's great. We have Apple. But we did not draw the good stuff in this fight, unfortunately. So we double by stock into defend. We are taking... I'm blocking 48 and we are facing 70, so that's 22. That is way too much. Yeah, I'm just using liquid memories and dark shackles. Yeah. I think Gambler's Brew is more important than memories in the heart. So we memorize the we memorize the dark shackles now. We know that memories will play here. We have no clue whether memories will actually play first cycle the heart or not. Because Dark Cycle is not real in our deck, it's from the toolbox. I will still play double bioscope. And we end this fight fast. Alright, finally can play our deck. If you can play a deck, they should die. Can play our deck, they should just die. But still, they take away one potion, that's like pretty annoying. We're using 2 focus per turn. And this guy is gaining 99 block now. But we still kill him like this now. We'll keep my panic. But this turn we block and next turn he still dies to our lightning. Even if he debuffs our thing, we have 6 damage passive, so I guess we'll be ready for 1 attack play. We can even loop yeah, we can even loop this. So maximum goes down to 2, which is still 8 damage, it's dead. Just play 1 attack now. Dead next turn. No matter what. Eternal Ice Cream, that's fine, no potion though. No Panacea, no Apotheosis, no Secret Technique, no card draw. Okay, a little bit of card draw, but that's not real. Just like finesse, right, to see 1 card. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks decent. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we still die next turn, yeah? But this looks decent. Maybe we still can die next turn sometimes. Let's tap over and take some beat, no? It will hurt a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's probably all I need to see. yeah, that is probably all I need to see. Yeah, it looks decent, look decent. Some would say this is like, maybe okay. Maybe. Oh, we can eat. Oh, actually we are doing this. Of course we don't even care about vulnerable, yeah? Of course we are doing that. Interesting turn 1 here. It's turn 1. Hey, lower opening hand, so of course we know that we win the fight, yeah? I'm just saying, the Halo would secure this fight for us. The boot. Okay, so now maybe our turn can end. Maybe. Whatever, I can play this. Okay, decent turn 1. Decent turn 1, yeah? Pretty okay. Slightly above expectation, but I take that. Guarantee next turn, I just leave it there. I can play this for damage, right? Next turn we already have... Yeah, this is already full block on its own, and we have to seek. Vision there? Yeah, you can vision there, that's fine. We peel off back immediately. yeah, exactly. We just peel off back immediately. Like, we are extremely fast. Okay, whatever. Can you just do this? I guess I can just do this again. Silent Vision showing the run, yeah? But no, really, we just get all the off immediately now. Oh, max out already. Okay. Okay, I guess we can let the hard have its time. Turn ends. Wait, Defect sucks. I have to do it. Don't know how good this is, but I have to do it, guys. One thing is true, it's true. This game that rule is from the silence run, and it can be saved for the next silent run now. But man, this Act 1 was the Act 1 was certainly something, yeah, the first few floors. But really, of course we know the SIG will be extremely good after a while. It doesn't even take that long. It was already good in middle of Act 1, and then of course in Act 2 it was really strong. After that, it's just amazing. But man, this Act 1 was something. Oh, the string of the first 4 falls was really harsh. It just probably just means that you don't able to click Hyper Beam there on floor 0. If you get away with this. Because if you are talking about low roll first few floors, how do you roll lower than that? Like much lower, really. That we have like basically no potions, no attacks, and we run into Gremlin game for taking 34 damage. And we also make a weird defect, yeah. Yeah, hyper beam. Hyper beam. It was hyper beam 6 multicast. But I mean, yeah, late game trusting in the ice cream and whatnot is also like not too bad. I mean, at the end of the day, ice cream didn't even do much. We were overpowered, but we were overpowered because of different things. It did something. It is something, but it's not the reason why we are overpowered later. But yeah, trusting in the things here to pick like Firestone is like pretty nice. Not like Ectoplasm. I think Ectoplasm would do fine. We are just slightly set here because we can only buy Panacea, but we also take less damage from these fights. We take a bit more here, probably. But afterwards, like, the shot is not that cool. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Ectoplasm sucks. Oh, never mind, guys. Ectoplasm just sucks. Oh, yeah, Go was good, of course. Like, of course, Go is good. If the Firestone downside does not exist for late game, then of course you just gain, I don't know, like 600 gold. And yeah, this one after Act 2 is just completely overpowered. You take 0 every single fight. I guess yeah, I needed to take 6 here because of the beat of death. But this was the beat of death. I never take damage from one attack. When did we stop taking damage? Like... yeah? Yeah, after we leave Act 1, we're already way over curve, honestly. Maybe this fight is the biggest threat, but we got Hyper Beam from attack pod. Yeah, late game we are like insanely overpowered with the base of like double Bioscope and a 6 here. Yeah, this Panacea of course was very good, and it justifies the 6 immediately. This Panacea alone makes the 6 way better than the Hyper Beam. But of course that is like hindsight, yeah, a small hindsight, but we also know that the 6 plays much better later. It was actually 34. Okay, I guess it could have rolled lower. We could have taken like 7 or something chips here, and then we still take 30 plus here. But we lost one of 16 lightning hits in this fight. Yeah? Then we played dual cast on the lightning and hits double the Mad Gremlin. And it was good. It was good. Not definitely not unhappy with the bias upgrade. We could have died here. But we could have died here regardless. Yeah, we could have died here regardless. And this saves immediately some HP to reduce the risk of death immediately after too. Yeah, this is interesting. Like this upgrade versus rest is really interesting to me. But just because there's like one fight after, and even with the rest with bad order, we still go to like single digit. I don't see a reason to actually rest here. And wizard, yeah, absolutely. If we see a wizard here and our deck is like this, coordinate leaf stack, coordinate storm leaf. So we trade the stack for the storm, yeah? Still no attack, and here we finally get an attack on floor 3. And the attack maximum deals 7 damage. Into this garbage on floor 4, that was harsh. Yeah, that was harsh. No potion as well, yeah? 0 potion first 3 fights, that is already I think a 9.6 or what? No roll 3 potions, like 60, 50, 40, which is 12%, yeah, 12%. Yeah, okay, 4 potions 3.6, 3 potions 4%. 12%. And we get no potion in the first 3 fights. And no damage cast, and we run into a nasty advance away first. Double rest? Yeah. I'm just worried that with the... It's like, even with double rest, we still die here fairly often, you know. If we just roll the knock. If we don't roll the knock, I think upgrading by score is just better into centuries. Over resting, it saves comparable amount of HP. If not, it can be even more sometimes, depending on how the lightning choose to behave. Lagavulin definitely, if I know that this is Lagavulin, to absolutely secure the fight I can see resting. Sometimes we can shuffle our Frost, sometimes by Frost is drawn a very bad time. Sometimes we shuffle out the Zap and now damage is gone. So into Lagavulin, I would say rest is probably better. Into the North is unsure. And into Centuries upward is absolutely stronger. Regardless, there's some risk around here. But yeah, after we survive this, then the rest of the act is like fairly easy. And here, of course, we open 5 focus, so it should die. If you use 5 focus on turn 1 and somehow Defect was not dead, then your deck is... I don't even know what the hell it is in your deck. Because I'm pretty sure base deck with Zap, yeah? Yeah, base deck with Zap and 5 focus probably gets pretty close to killing this now. And of course, our deck is not the base deck. Yeah, lucky and win, very cool run, indeed. But yeah, short run today, but I don't play 3. At least not when I don't die early game. We saw. Oh, I haven't seen Jelly in a while. So she's back to the Spire, yeah? Base deck 60, 80 damage off by default. Yeah, then 5 focus, you just kill it. And then with 5 focus, you just kill it easily. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.